Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
I must really, really want to stream, everybody. Now, just a little note. I didn't have this cloak on when I started the stream. I was having so much anxiety, I had to hunt down my anxiety cloak and put it on. What a waste of an hour and a half, or actually an hour and 41 minutes now of my life, everybody. So I didn't touch nothing, turn the thing off, come back, turn it back on, will not start up. OBS keeps crashing over and over and over again. Cannot get my multiple outputs to start going, so I can't stream to Twitch and YouTube and all that other stuff. So I was like, hell, okay, I'll do this OBS update. So I do the OBS update, and that triggers Stream Elements to go into a loop. So I tell it to update, it doesn't update. I tell it to update, it doesn't update. OBS says that it's an outdated plugin. And then it begins the spiral of stuff. Because I just couldn't start. It just kept crashing. Every time I tried to get all the streams going, it would just crash over and over and over again. And that doesn't mean, that means I can't stream, everybody. So I figured out what it was, and I uninstalled Stream Elements Live. Then I had to update my Stream Deck plugin because I updated OBS because then that wasn't working. You know how it is, everybody. The rabbit hole of technology is supposed to make it easier, but I don't think it does. I think it makes it more tough, right? Because that's an hour and 40 minutes, everybody, I had to waste to figure out some technical problem that was caused by someone that was not me. So there you go. That's the price you pay for using technology, is your time. But it does seem like it's working now, and my chat thing wasn't working before, and then I had to fix that thing, because, you know, I love to go in and highlight all you guys like that. That thing wasn't working, so I had to fix that. And then I finally got the Stream Deck thing working, and I finally got and I just ignored the thing. It says, do you want to update? No. No, I don't want to update, because it just sends me into a spiral over and over and over again. So that sucks. And I'm on Windows 10 on my streaming PC and Windows 11 on my gaming PC. So yeah, it sucks. That was a huge waste of my time. But now I got the solution, and now you guys, if you have that problem, you don't have to deal with it, right? So what I did again, uninstall SE Live or what's known as Stream Elements Live. You uninstall that from OBS. You just go into Add Remove Programs, and then you look for SE Live. You uninstall, right? Then you make sure you're out of OBS when you do that. Then you go to their website, you download it. I also put it on my Discord, by the way, on community or on developer feedback. I put it in there for you as well as I put it on the Stream Elements one. So anybody else is having the same problem, they don't have to suffer. They don't have to suffer for as long as me. They can just fix it and move on. And then, so you uninstall it, you quit out OBS, you do all that stuff, you uninstall it, then you download it from their website, reinstall it. Then you open up OBS, and then the trick is close OBS and then open it again. Because when you open it again the second time, you open it the first time, does nothing. It works, right? And then you close it, and then you open it up again. It says, hey, you want to update? And you're like, remind me later. And then you just never update it. You just never update that sucker. You leave it as that. And then your OBS will finally work. And then, of course, if you update OBS, you got to update Stream Elements. You have to update my plugin, which goes to my chat overlay. And then there was something in there, source copy I had to take out because it was an outdated plugin or something. I don't care. Really, I'm over it. I just want to play some games, everybody. I want to hang out with you because I must really want to stream. And this is a bonus stream, too, right? This is on top of my normal streaming schedule. I'm doing a bonus stream on top of that. And I still have to go through this rigmarole of crap. But yeah, that's updates for you. I didn't see a Windows update, but it could have been that too. I don't know. The actual support for Windows 10 is running out. And frankly, stop reminding me. I got it the first 53 times you reminded me, Microsoft. You know what? You only got to remind me once. If I want to update, I'll update. If I don't want to update, stop stupid reminding me. And stop updating automatically without my permission. Because I turned that thing off. I've even disabled it many times, and it just turns itself right back on again. And it's like the worst program ever, too. Windows Updater is the single greatest achievement in stupidity ever. It is the worst, everybody. It is absolutely terrible. Every time it screws up my machine, and it costs me an hour or so of my life every single update. And imagine how many updates there have been just in this year alone, right? How many hours I've spent. I should get reimbursed for those hours of their stupidity, I think. But you know what? In life, you got to just shake it off, everybody. You got to shake it off and move on, right? You got to just say, you know, that's the cost of using technology is you got to fuddle with it, right? You got to screw around with it. I just want to play some 7 Days to Die. That's all I want to do. Right? And the same thing as a graphic designer, everybody. I don't want to sit there and figure out why my plugins aren't working and why I can't import and export and do all of this stuff. I just want to get in there and do the design part. That's the part I want to do. Just like you want to get to your games. You don't want to sit there and flip around and do all the things and update this and update that. You just want to, you know, it was working before. Just leave it working the way it is, you know? Just leave it as it is. Now, let's go ahead and get into it. Again, thanks to everybody who was in there. Sorry, my chat got completely reset, everybody. So if you were in the chat earlier, I can't highlight you, but I can say hi to you. From all the way back to about 10:25. I saw people in there before that, too, and I'm sorry if I missed you. Just say hi again. But I see that's Mr. On You in there. There was Zum, there was Wiz, Dragon Wolf, Unforgiven, Tab in there. Who else is in there at the very beginning here? Oh, Snap. Yeah, rail missing. That's Mr. On You. Yeah, right off the rails. I mean, this stream is just notorious for this. But really, technology in general. Thank you, Adam, for being here as well. I see you there in the chat. Rescue as well. Yeah, the drive to switching to Windows 11 is getting brutal. I know, right? Just sabotaging your machine so that you upgrade to Windows 11. But my machine will never run Windows 11. That machine I'm using over there, everybody, is like 10 years old. I think it's 9 or 10. Yeah, 9 or 10. It's going on 10 years old. Because my other machine died. So the other machine died, and I don't really want to fix it. Because I can get me a laptop, a cheap laptop from today's age that is 100 times more powerful than these machines from 10 years ago. And I probably will do that eventually if this machine dies. I put it on a credit card and pay for it in the next 20 years. Yeah, I see Hair Luna in there. What's up, Hair Luna? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, see if I can find, when was this updated here? Oh, no, I got that. All right. I can go over here now. I got the regular chat there that I can scroll back in, and then I have my little highlighter chat that I have where I can highlight awesome people like Tab right there. What's up, Tab? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, I must really, really want to play some 7 Days to Die because that sucked. Got it working. Cool. Yeah, I am. I'm a great problem solver, everybody. That's what I do best, and I feel like it applies to everything in your life. You are great at solving problems. You can solve problems in games. You solve problems in real life, relationships. Whatever it is, you can solve just about anything if you work hard enough at it. But it's not fun when you're in the moment, though. It's definitely not fun to be like, why do I have to spend my time when someone else programmed this so poorly, right? Whether it's a Windows update or this SE update right now, it's just putting me in a loop over and over again. So yeah, they should make it so it's just not trying to push that update through over and over. Again, if you download it from the website and you install it and just say remind me later, then OBS will work properly. So again, I got thousands of work on. I've been in computers forever, but since they began, since the late 70s, 80s. Imagine how many workarounds I've done. Yeah, in 40 years, right? Imagine the number of workarounds. It is astronomical. It's probably up there with the number of hours I've played Fallout 1, which is a lot. Thanks for the ones there, Hair Luna, and right there, Hair Luna. And we got Tab, Dragon Wolf, we got Peter, we got Paul, Miss Lover there. Call me Ollie with the ones. Thank you so much for the 6 times combo. I was also trying to get my my commands to work, which they do look like they're working. There we go. Give you guys some kids caps for hanging in there through all of that. Yay for updates, right? Yeah. Yeah, Windows are sneaky. Yeah, they do. They try to, sneak that stuff in, and usually it fails miserably. You'd think with a company that's worth $1 trillion wouldn't fail so often. But, remember, everybody, all the people who make the stuff that you use are no smarter than you. They absolutely aren't. They are just the same as you. You think there's like these true brilliant people sitting around making all this stuff. Nah, they're just as smart as you. And they make the same mistakes as everybody else, and they fail at everything they do. And then they succeed at some things they do, right? That's how it goes. They fail to make a good Windows update, that's for sure. You have to keep telling it to pause updates every few weeks. I know, right? I just sick of it. Just like turn updates off. Stop updating my machine. My machine does not need to be updated. It just needs to keep running and doing the same thing that it's always done. That's all it needs to do. That's all most people need. They don't need the latest update. They just need it to stay working. That's it. They need it to stay working, continue to keep working until it physically dies. That's it. Most people don't even need the updates. They don't even need the things as well. Sabotaging people's M2 drives. Oh, boy. It's always something. Always something. Hey, Rotisserie G, what's up? Oh, my God. Really? Oh, man. Went right off the rails. You had to reinstall, and after 15 hours of work, right down the drain. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Just think of the amount of hours I have wasted fixing stuff, technology-wise, over 40 years as well. I can't even calculate it. It's beyond anything I've ever done else other than done computers. Computers is probably the number one thing I have wasted time on of all time. More than gaming, everybody. That's really saying something. Because I've done a lot of gaming, but I have wasted more time fixing stuff. Fixing computers, fixing phones, fixing this, fixing that. The printer won't work. The inks are not dang. The inks are clogged up. I got to go and clean the inks in the inkjet printer or the big electrostatic printer that we used to have at the shop. And whatnot, or it's like the film got stuck in the processor, or this got broken and that thing won't connect to this thing, or the network's not working, or no. I go on and on and on for days, everybody, for days. But we're here to have some fun, and that's what we're going to do. We're here to play some 7 Days to Die, and that's it. That's enough of that technical crap. Let's go have some fun. Let's go. Yeah, I had to get my cloak on, everybody. I was like, I just want to do a bonus stream. Why can't I just start a bonus stream without, an hour and 40 minutes of technical crap? I don't know, but such is life, right? So you got two choices in life, everybody. You can bitch and complain and whatnot, and that, make you feel a little bit better. Go for it. Makes me feel a little bit better. And then you got to make a choice. Stop whining, step up, get it done, or, stand around and complain forever. I get up and I make it happen. I'm that guy, everybody. That's why I'm still alive today. Because I get up and I make it happen. I say, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to make it work. And if it takes, almost 2 hours, then that's what I'll do. And then I'll post it so it won't take other people 2 hours, because I think about other people. I know. Isn't that kind? Isn't that kind that I actually think about other people? Isn't that crazy? I know, it's a crazy thought. So you guys don't have to spend an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes going, why is this not working? Why am I in a loop? Again, technology sometimes makes it tougher, not easier. Yeah, techno crap. Yes, I get tired of doing it. I've done it so long. It's like when you've been running the world's longest marathon, everybody, for 40 years of fixing things. I mean, even when I was like in high school, they would all know me as the computer guy because I was taking a computer test, right? This one nobody even knew what a computer was. Everybody, teachers, people, adults, kids, even kids didn't even know. And so they had a computer efficiency test. So I took the test, and it's the only test I've ever taken in my life where I finished like a half hour before everybody else, because I had already known, because I was a kid. My parents had bought a computer. They bought an Apple computer, an Apple II, and other computers too, Commodores and Amigas and all those other stuff over the years. But I knew everything about the computer. Because I was so obsessed with it when I was a kid. I was like, this is such amazing technology. I learned about floppy disks and, cassette tapes and what they do and all of that. So I was like, God, this is the easiest test ever. Bam, 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 bam. So I turned it in. And then when you turn it in, you get to go to the thing early. Now, they never expect anybody to go for like a half hour early. And they go, you're really done? I said, yeah, I'm done. I've worked with computers since I was, like 8 years old, so I was a kid, 7, 8 years old. And, I was like 15 at the time or something like that. So I left, and someone erased my name and wrote their name on my test, and then put my name on their test because I failed that test. And I was like, there is no way. Now, I'm any other test, maybe. But this test, no. I grew up with computers. I know exactly all those answers. I knew exactly which ones they were. No way. And they're like, well, you're going to have to take it again. I said, you can sit right here. I'll take it right now. Let's go. Come on. And I just went, got every single one of them right. And I'm like, you got someone who's in your TA staff or whatever who wrote their name on my paper. You go look for a paper that's been erased. And they did, and they found out who it was. They found out who it was who cheated. It's like, why do you cheat on a test like that? It's not like a college exam test. Why do people cheat like that, everybody? It makes no sense. I'm not saying I'm brilliant at much other things, but that one I knew I had 100% on that one. Absolutely. It was easy. Like, what is this thing? It's a hard drive, or it's a floppy disk. What is this? This is a monitor. This is a keyboard. I mean, come on, everybody. It's like super basic, right? It's like ultimate basic computer stuff. Now, remember, in those days, everybody, no one even heard of a computer. They didn't even know what it was. I had no idea. And that was in the 80s, everybody. They had no idea in the early 80s what any of that stuff was. And still today, there's still people who still don't know. Still don't know what a computer is, and a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse. I mean, super easy stuff, everybody. Like basic computer stuff. Yes, I know, right? Just trying to game the system, right? By cheating and putting their name on my chest. I mean, come on, it's like a high school, computer test. It's not that hard. I could have just told them. I could have, just told them what a computer was. They could have just came to me, and I would have been easily say, look, this is what it is. That kind of thing. And again, I was into it because I like the graphics and games and all that stuff. I wasn't into it for the programming and all of that, but I did learn programming, and it just wasn't my thing. Programming is a powerful thing, though, because you're the creator. You create the thing, which is pretty cool if you think of it from that point of view. Same thing with like databases and things like that. I mean, doesn't float my boat, but I understand how databases work against websites and the whole back end of huge database systems and whatnot. and how they function and how they interact with the user and whatnot. I understand those things and I can do those things. Is that really exciting for me? Not really. Not really. But it is, a foundational part of everything you work on, just like learning networking and learning about editing and video and graphics and all of those things. They're foundational stuff that you need so you can do the thing you really want to do, which is the graphic design part in my case, or, making all the stuff work together, solving all the issues kind of thing. And that's why I always have like 50 problem-solving things at the ready here in the stream. Like, okay, sound's not working. Okay, I know how to fix that. Okay, this microphone ain't working. Boom, let's fix that. All right, camera went off for some reason. Okay, let's reset that and get that going, just like that. Oh, make it rain, says Tab. All right, here you go. 1,000 kids caps for making it rain right over there. That all started off that Polypop reward thing that I put in there, and then it was like ghost in the system. I could not get it out. I deleted it like 10 times, and it would just come back magically out of nowhere. And then I'm like, oh, make it into Make It Rain, and then that's why it's in there today. See, I just integrate stuff into the thing. All right, let's spawn in here. Let's play some games. Let's go. Let's get it going. And, wait a minute. I can hear the sound. Uh-oh, now I got to get you guys to be able to hear the sound. All right. You guys hear that? The auger? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the auger. Or the gun. You can hear it? All right, cool. Because I had to switch around all the audio, fixing the audio too. I forgot about that part too. You can't hear Dragon Wolf? Well, we'll take your fingers out of your ears. I think Dragon Wolf's just trying to troll me over there. And the crackling of the forge. All right, yes. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it's good. Okay, now, other than that technical interlude we just had, we had an incredibly great day yesterday, everybody, so I thought, we'll just continue the fun today at great technical overriding here. But look at this super corn, everybody. One more round of super corn, and we'll be making just buco bucks where we can start buying whatever we want at that point. A little bit of rain going on. I'm just leaving an open air base this time without any roof, so I don't have to run any supports, and I can maximize my space here. All the supports will be under. We'll grab some food here, and we got to get back to what we were doing. I think it was coal was the thing. Let's get over here. Oh, man, I got a whole bunch of stuff I got to reset over this way. What do we got to do here? Get all this stuff Squirrel. Going. Squirrel. Retweets are good. I bet they are. Let me get those in a second. You can redeem the retweets thing. You don't have to squirrel it, but you can squirrel it too. Whatever. Let me get all this stuff working first. Hold on. Let's get this. Okay, yes. Coal was the thing we were working on. And over here, 7 days to die. And try to get all my windows squared away there. Okay, yes, there we go. So retweets are good. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. Oh, he did redeem it right there. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you very much for letting me know. There's 5,000 caps for all of you as well. If you're waiting for giveaways, everybody been crazy busy doing a ton of stuff that's coming up here in the stream as well. So I will get to those giveaways. Again, give me a day, 2 days, 7 days, maybe even a month. I'm an old man and I have 1,000 things to do. So there we go. But I will get to it eventually. All right, we got our gunpowder. All right, what else? I think we're gonna need some brass as well. All right, let's write that down. We're gonna need I did write it down. Gunpowder, coal for gunpowder, brass for bullet, what are they called? Bullet casings. All right. I'm just writing in my little spreadsheet here down at the bottom here so I can remember. Otherwise, I might forget. All right, we got a little bit of lead, though. We can run that. We've got this. Again, these don't do us any good just sitting in there. Let's run some ammo. Now, we'll probably hit Horde Night again tonight. Now, we're just going up to AP ammo now, so we're going to be doing more damage. So we'll just do 150 there. Now, I can speed it up by putting it on all 5 of them, but I'm just going to go ahead and let that run there. How we doing over here? This was all glitched out yesterday, but I think it's working now. Again, I lost power. So I did call the my electrician peeps, who are pretty awesome at their job. I'm going to have them come in and put that AC unit on another circuit so it stops kicking off my my computers, which sucks. That was really, I was on a roll too, but I was just kicking butt, and I was like, God, it's like 80 degrees in here. What the hell? Because my central AC is iffy at best, everybody. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, so it's off, it's on, so it's always a pain in the butt, those central ACs sometimes. But you do what you got to do. All right, this is brass here. I got a little bit of brass there. Let's throw that in there. Throw a few things of coal. Now, the last thing we did before we left, everybody, we got a level 6 auger, man. I can't wait to try that sucker out. That's going to be fun. And then we got our clay here. We can go ahead and throw some lead in there. And then again, everybody, you don't have to run it forever. You can just go ahead and, you know, pop a few in there, 10 minutes of it, let it run. So you don't put like 1,000 of them in there and you're letting it run for 30 minutes and it's doing absolutely nothing. You just let it run for, you know, a minute, 10 minutes, whatever it is. And then you won't be burning all that precious time that it took you to get all that stuff in the first place. Speaking of things that are going to take time, we're going to make some concrete blocks. Now, again, my goal is to scale up my concrete blocks. Oh, yeah, look at that. So that I end up with thousands and thousands of blocks. Let's just do 50 there. And 50 over here. Again, see, this is the power of using multiple of them at the same time. So instead of that taking like 30 minutes, it's going to take like 5 minutes because we did it across 4. And this is also an example of compounding, right? Where you're compounding the same thing and you're doing more of it in the same moment so that it's like parallel processing, everybody, just like a processor, right? Instead of it just processing it all in one processor, it's processing it against 4 processors, or in this case, 4 chem stations. So it's basically going to go 4 times faster relatively. It's not always works out where it's multiples like that because of other factors, but it is a great way to speed up your stuff in 7 days to die. So we got some cement here. All right, we got a little bit here. And then you always need some sand, and we got lots of stone. And then we'll queue up some more over here, and we'll see how much we can do. 2185, so we'll say 550, roughly. There, and then, again, I'm just making a rough estimate. It doesn't have to be exact, everybody. Just get it close, and then the last one's going to be either a little bit more or a little bit less. But it is going to be faster in the overall processing of it. That's what's important, is that you're getting a bonus to that processing. All right, all that back up there. Oh, man, look at that stack of gas there. Nice. Where was I putting this gas? In ammo. Look at that, everybody. That's like 100,000 gas we did yesterday. That was pretty sweet. Pretty awesome. Put that away. We've got our mining outfit. We've got some coffee. We got our vehicle here. We're ready to go do some coal. Anything else that we can queue up while we're out and about? Oh, our iron over here. Do we have any iron? A little bit. A little bit of iron here. How are we doing on our clay? Clay's done. So this here, and then it's got like 14 minutes, so we'll let it run for about 14 minutes. We'll get back to our iron later. This actually could be still running, getting this clay going. Let that run for about 20 minutes. Turn that on. This way, if it overruns, it's only going to, you know, waste about 10 of those as opposed to wasting thousands of them. Really good way of keeping that stuff rocking and rolling. There we go, getting that up. All this looking good. We got beaker. We need 2 more bottles of acid. We'll put that in there. 2 acid for chem station. All right, make a note of that. Also, how to keep that going. First things first, let's make sure we have enough gas. Let's make sure that our auger is loaded up. All right, anything else we need to do here? Just let our super corn grow. Now, I'll probably wait until this middle super corn will grow, but I'll wait till all the super corn is grown and then just take it all at the same time because that's more efficient use of my time. Speaking of efficient use of my time, we have all the stuff. Yes, and when is our reset for our trader? Is day 55. Day 55, which is coming up very soon. All right, awesome. So many good things going on at the same time in here. Okay. Now, where did I do that coal? I think it was out here somewhere. And I didn't mark it again. Man, I am failing on the marking here. Coal mine. All right, here we go. Your intro to computers was in the mid-70s, playing Star Trek and having fun with Eliza. Oh, yeah, UC Berkeley, when they opened the lab on the weekends, I think they had a PDP-11. Didn't get into programming for a few years later. Well, there you go, Rescuer. There you go. That's old school right there. That's good stuff, yeah. It's always funny to look back at all those little Star Trek computers with the little lights, and they're all just like flashing lights. They don't actually like do anything. People thought those were going to be computers, and obviously we know different now. But again, it all starts with the dream, everybody. The dream of the thing, and the dreamers are the ones that you really want around you, because they're the one who push stuff forward. All the people who are always like, oh, it can't be done, it's impossible, blah, blah, blah. I instantly stop talking to those people. People who say, Kismet, you know, you'll never be a Twitch partner. You'll never do this. It can't be done, but get away from me. I don't want to hear no negative, because I know it's not true. I've done time and time again, everybody. I have done the impossible over and over again. People brought me jobs that no one else could run. It's like, nah, this can't be run. It can't be done. I said, give it to me. I'll take care of it. And then it ran just fine. Ran on the press, ran out to wherever it needed to go, got distributed, and was a huge success. So there you go. Obviously, that's not true. So it may be impossible, but it's only impossible for them, not for you. Because I find that people who say things are impossible are always right. And you're like, well, Kismet, that doesn't make sense. It's always right because they've made it impossible. They never even conceived of the fact that it could be done. They've made it impossible for themselves. And I think that's the biggest tragedy as a human being, is the people who give up. How about the biggest tragedy is me not wearing my mining outfit right now. Is the biggest tragedy is people who give up on chasing those impossible dreams that they've, kind of set. Oh, well, it can't be done, so I'm not even going to bother to try, kind of thing. I could have done that. I could have said, well, that's it. My life's over. Just lay in this bed, watch TV, and doom scroll the internet. Nope. That's not how I am. I'm like, nah, that's not me. That's not how I go out. I know how I'm already going to go out. I'm going to get a high score in life, and then I'm going to dip. I'm going for a high score, baby, in IRL right now. Let's do it. Come on, everybody join me. Let's get a high score in IRL. Let's get it going. Again, in life, everybody, people just want to be loved, and that's about it. Pretty much that's the goal. Find a little pocket full of happiness. That's it. That's all you need. Whether it's gaming or hanging out with your friends or whatever it is you do, find that little bit of something that brings you joy every day. Because, life is a grind, everybody. You got to get up every day. You got to do your stuff. You got to do this thing and that thing and solve all problems for like 2 hours like I did tonight. You got to get up and make it happen, because ain't nobody coming to save you. Ain't nobody coming to do it for you. That's the way life is. It's pretty harsh in that way. There ain't nobody coming. There ain't nobody coming to save you. The only person who can save you is you. Whether it's your health or whether it's emotional issues or whatever it is, it's got to come from you first. Got to come from that desire, that willingness to give it a go. Yeah, see how this is massively diminishing now? It's diminishing down to here. Yeah, we're running out of coal in here. Man, this auger is awesome. This auger is kicking butt. Yeah, look how quickly we're taking out this stuff. Again, we're going to build up as much coal as we can, because we have a massive amount of nitrate And then we're just going to let this gunpowder run forever. It's going to just run and run and run. And sometimes at this particular stage of the game, everybody, this is definitely what you want to do. Is just let this run. We also got a horde day coming up on day 56. So coming up pretty soon. We got to get all this ammo going. Now, again, if we had 1,000 AP ammo, we'd be doing pretty good. That's for sure. If we had 2,000, even better. If we had 5,000, now we're talking. Now we just go ham, you know what I mean? We could just go crazy. That's really where you want to get in this game, everybody. Just where you can just go crazy with that ammo. You're not worried about, you know, conserving ammo all the time. And that's really what happens when you get into about this stage where you're scaling up. Now, obviously, I'm going a bit faster than, you know, somebody's first playing. But it really just follows the same formula where you're just making sure you're doing as many upgrades as you can. Now, I could play this through again and not get as lucky as I did in this playthrough, and it would play through totally different. And also, if I randomized the map, the whole entire layout would be different again. Where I would be going, which biome I would be going to, where my resources are, and so on and so forth. So that randomness of the game really makes it massively replayable. I've played it, I don't know how many times now, a lot. And I've enjoyed it every time, too. That's a real high bar, everybody, to make a game that you enjoy every single time you play. It's easy to get burned out on a game, too. If you feel like you're getting burned out on a game, just do what I do. Just take a break. Just take a break on that game for a little while, and then come back to it. Or if you don't want to get yourself burnt out on it, which is actually what I do, is I take a break on it, and then I say, okay, hey, it's time for another playthrough. Let's do it. And usually I wait for some cool update or whatnot. All right. Man, that's a lot of loot. All right, let's see if we can kind of work our way back up here. Maybe get some of this up here. Yeah, a little bit of coal there. Little trick here is you can kind of cut an angle and kind of make a kind of a shelf for yourself. If I can get up on there. There we go. A little shelf for yourself to stand on, so you can just start going upwards. Because now this mine is useless if there's not any other resources. I kind of feel like this is going up toward the top. Closer we to the top. We're pretty close to the top. Sure, you don't want to go too close. You don't want to go too far up, or you will hit the surface. So, see, we got a little bit of coal still up there. Yeah. Not sure there's any more coal straight down. Where did we do the entrance? There. Man, we sure did clear that out, didn't we? Holy moly. Yeah, we cleared that out big time. Alright, we need our boxes, which of course I must have put back in a box. Building blocks. Yeah, I don't mind making more. I usually end up using thousands of these anyway. Thousands and thousands. Alright, shape. Not on face. Simple. This little corner off here. Oh yeah, and we got the bunker buster mod. I forgot. Yeah, we got that yesterday as well. Alright, we're just using this ladder so we can get up here. Bring this ladder down. And we can try. Oh, there's a ladder in the way. Whatever, do it upside down. Only gonna take it out in a minute anyway. There's a block in the way. Like my ladders to be nice and straight here. Otherwise, things get awkward, like they are right now. Awkward. Okay. Let's go up here. Okay, yeah, this goes all the way up. Okay, yeah. See, we're up at the top. Now, potentially, straight down from here would be more coal. What I say we do is we drill a pilot hole and see if it goes to coal again. If nothing else, we're about to get a lot of stone. Again, sometimes it's in layers. So you have like the top layer, and then you have another layer down below, and in between there's a whole bunch of stone. There's a sand layer right there. What's the sand layer all about? Stone right now. See that little bit of sand? Could be indicating that there's other stuff nearby, or it could be just a bit of sand in the middle of nowhere. I cut a cross section like this. I look over there. See, there's a little bit of coal there. This way. Oh, wow. All right. That was an amazing moment. Just using my instincts, everybody. Using my instincts to take me where I need to go. Seems to be much coal here, but there's coal right there. It wasn't directly in the middle. We saw a little bit of that dirt, and that dirt was showing us, hey, there might be something over this way. And again, it might widen out too, so I want to just go ahead and follow it and see where it takes you. You might just be hitting out a lot of stone here. Or you might hit the mother lode. And just widening and widening the area. By the way, you can also tell by the amount of damage you need to do. Like stone is 500. See the 500? And then if I find any thing, it's 600. See? Find any coal, it'll be 600 instead of 500. So those numbers are also helping you if you're paying close attention. Again, see, we've got some dirt back here. And that dirt just could be separating the coal with the stone, or there could be more coal behind there. But you can see I'm way down here just following where this is taking me. I need as much coal as I can, and since I've already kind of built out the thing here, I might as well extract as much as I can find. You can very easily get lost down here as well. It can be disorienting. Oh, there's bedrock. Wow, this is coal at bedrock. That's a good find. That is a very good find. Alright, this might be it, but we'll just do as much as we can here. I have my miner's outfit on. Swapped it out with my other outfit here. I'm getting higher yields of all of this. Seems like it. And then see, look, that's where we were. Then we dug all this out. You might want to dig this way. We got our bunker buster now, so dig out this stone and see if we bust out the other side. We might have to go up and over. We'll see. We might have to go up and over. I don't think we went all the way to bedrock. No, I don't think we went all the way to bedrock that way. So, we got to climb back up where we came down. And then we can drill all the way down. Just to kind of finish that up right here. Oh, I did drill it all the way down there. Okay, now we got to put the ladders in and get back up out of here. Right there. This is what a lot of people do just to save time, is they put it in the edge like this. And sometimes it's hard to get past that edge. There we go. You got to kind of turn around. I typically don't like to do this. I like to have a backing, so it just like easier to get on and off the ladders. But again, see, I can transition between the ladders even though they're not like right in front of each other. It'll transition from one to the other. Now, I could look for more coal here, everybody, but I can tell you it's totally not worth your time. There are plenty of coal nodes where you can go and just build yourself another little coal area, like right here. And then you'll get tons and tons of coal instead of, you know, spending all your time looking for the coal hidden underneath there somewhere. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to move right over here. It says somewhere here is some coal. I don't see it. Normally it's got a cap on it. Oh, right there. It looks like I took the cap off. Right here. Now this one I'm just going to do an open pit. I'll make sure you got your guns loaded. Alright, seem all loaded. There we go. It's nighttime also, by the way. Should have widened it out a little bit too, so you have enough room to move back in case the zombies drop on your head. I widened mine out. Again, so you got the big hole up there. Make sure you do have the ability to get out. I'm gonna have like a little run up so you can run out. Keep going. Again, look at the number. Number's 600. We're getting some. Still a lot of sand and whatnot in the way. Clearing that back. You just don't want to get in a single hole because they'll fall down on you and you won't have any way of getting away from them. What you want to do is see this node widen out. When it widens out, then you can chase it in other directions. And checking this over here. Yeah, see it widening out. Now we got all of this. That's why most of the time people don't bother to build the thing on the top, because by the time you build that on the top and go through all of that, you usually run out of resources down here. Or if you're doing it right, you can just let them fall from way up there, and then they'll just land on their head. And then while they're still on the ground, you blast them. It just takes less effort and time. I go back and forth whether I like one or the other. Open pit is less work on the digging part and the setup part, but I feel like it's also can be more work because you're killing the zombies all the time. But the other way, you don't have to really kill the zombies every 5 seconds, especially using the auger. They're going to spawn here in a minute. They're going to jump on me. But one of the things you can do is see the open hole here is you can start to cut this way. And then they'll fall through the hole, end up right there. Perfect timing. And fall to the ground like that. When they fall to the ground, that's when you shoot them. Because they're not going to fall directly on you because you're digging kind of a back tunnel here. I'm always listening for them to fall in. And then I leave the opening over there, and again, work this way. It's a little safer. I love that timing, everybody. Wasn't that perfect timing? Put a 1 in the chat if you thought that was like the perfect timing. Another Kismet moment there, everybody. If I can only do that with the lotto numbers, right? Sadly, I don't think it works that way. I think it's more random than anything else. Very random. Man, all right, this is really widening out. Like I said, everybody, look at it widen out. Massive tons of coal in here. Again, see how much faster it is to do this? Again, widen out this whole side. Oh, what's going on there? Doing good, 30,000 coal. Probably as much as we need right now. Yeah, let's push it to about 40K. Because this auger is just kicking butt now. If we had a better mining outfit, we'd really be doing even more good. Again, I usually set myself a goal of how much I'm going to collect. Again, notice how I didn't have to do any setup. I didn't have to build a kill box on the top or any bunker or anything like that. In the forest, it's a lot less worrisome because you do have enough time to turn around usually and take care of these. Oh, there's nitrate in here too. Nice. Usually have enough time to take care of them because they'll fall. See, look at that. They'll fall and be downed. So again, they'll be standing up, and while they're standing up, you wipe them out. I love finding multiple resources in the same node. Really awesome. And if you do this about two levels high, it'll usually hold itself up for a while anyway. Until you remove that one certain block, and then it all comes down. And I do have the perk that allows me to take less damage from cave-ins, so it does help me a bunch. How we doing? 35,000 is good enough. All right, now how the heck we get out of here, right? Well, I always have some ladders with you, everybody, so you can just throw some ladders down and dip. Over there. Gun out in case somebody wants to get rowdy. And then do yourself a solid, everybody. Either put some blocks over this thing or put a warning here. These are the old school ones right here, the cones. I thought they took them out, but they didn't. So we use them like, warning cones. I think that's really fun. Those used to be the spikes. Like when you just put down a cone as a spike back in the day. That's how long I've been playing this game. So there you go. Thanks for the follow, Gifted Soul. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Kevin, thanks for your speech on what's isn't impossible. You really inspired me. Well, there you go. Hurry up. Go out and do what you got to do. Look, I'm a 55-year-old disabled man who's a Twitch partner, everybody. If you don't think that's close to impossible, then you don't know nothing, bro. My chance of becoming a Twitch partner, 0.01%. Very, very low. Disabled, 45-year-old man. I'm not no young kid with blue hair or young lady with also with purple hair or whatever. I'm not those peeps. I'm just me, right? I don't put on any airs. I don't pretend to be anybody else. I just am who I am, and that's your great uniqueness anyway. That's what makes you you. And what makes you interesting is your uniqueness. I highly recommend that as a streamer, everybody, that you just not try to be like somebody else. Oh, I want to be like this streamer, like that streamer. No, you be like you, and you do it your way. That's the way I've done my streamer, but I've done it my way, the way I wanted it done. Spread that love and positivity into the world, inspire people to go out and do what they love to do, because I'm living proof it can be done. I've done it again and again and again throughout my life. Absolutely. It's not easy, though. I'm not like one of those people who are trying to sell you something and say, oh, it's going to be so easy. You just do the thing. Man, it's so, it really upsets me because I'm of the old school stuff that you don't mislead people, everybody. I'm of the old school nature. Where people are like, oh, you can get 1,000 viewers on Twitch if you just, do this one thing. I'm like, no. Or on YouTube or on TikTok or on whatever, right? They just completely, that's not true. You know what it takes? It takes hard work. That's what it does. All these overnight sensations that you see, everybody, they're working at it for 10 years, a lot of them. The people who become the top of the top, they're working at it for 10 years. They were trying to get better and better at it, and connect with their community and all that kind of stuff. Again, it takes effort. And it's got to take also willingness to do that thing, willingness to put in the effort for it. A lot of people want to put in zero effort and wonder why they get zero return. Same thing in relationships, everybody. You put zero effort in, you're going to get zero return. So, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, what do we got? I think we got 10,000. I don't think that's 1,000. I think that's 10,000. Yeah, that's 10,000 there. How much does this gunpowder stack to? I forget. Oh, screw it. Let's do 10,000 in that one. Let's do... put a couple in here just so we can get it started. 10,000 in that one. And 10,000 in that one. Leaves us with 202. All right. How about we just queue up 30,000 gunpowder? What do you guys think? This is 532 minutes. All right, let's cut it down. We don't want to waste that much resources. And we'll make it 170 minutes. Okay, that's going to run for an incredibly long time. Over here, we're going to need a bit over here, too. Try 321. Too much. 137. That's pretty good. Let's push it up just a little bit. I find these numbers don't always correlate, everybody. That's why I always put extra in there. And even when I put extra in there, sometimes it still doesn't. It still stops. That sucks. It really does. But, you do what you got to do. All right, there's 70 minutes. There's 137 there. And let's crank it up a little bit more. So those three are literally just going to run and run and run for who knows how long now. Hour and 32 minutes. So, 132 minutes, which is 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 and 12 minutes. So that's going to run for the next 2 hours in real time. That's a lot, and more a lot. All right, and then this is going to run for like 2 minutes, whatever's left over. But we're going to save a bit of this nitrate powder and coal, and the reason why we're going to save it is so we can also use a bit of that nitrate for our garden plots if we want to add more of those and that kind of stuff. We do want to put some coal in here so we can use that as well. Take out this stone. Man, we got lots of stone there as well. Speaking of lots of stone, we got this pumped. Yeah, we got that rocking. We got to up our stone production over there. I feel like I might put more forges along here. Yeah, we got to scale up our stone production. We got to scale up. Or I can put it back here along this edge. I think I'll put it back here along this edge. All right, now again, time to scale up. So we're going to go in here. We're going to work on some of these little wood things. I'm going to make, let's just make 10. So I don't have to keep making those over and over. And then we'll go miscellaneous crafting. We're going to get ourselves some cobblestone, a bunch of leather, all the duct tape, say one, and a bunch here. And then forge, craft one in my inventory. Forge, craft one here. Craft one there. Okay, so what we're going to do is use this back part here, and I'm going to leave room for more dew collectors here. So we might want to just do, you know, something like this. Just kind of block this area off to just remind us, hey, don't put anything over there in case we want more dew collectors. But we're just going to line up a crazy ton of forges back here to do their thing. Right there. More forges over here. There, grab that. Grab that. Take another forge in my inventory. We're just going to line these forges up. I'm just going to turn them this way. You can turn them either way. It doesn't really matter. This is to get serious stone going. Now, over here, I'm going to actually stop this stone here. Let this cement run out. And we're going to convert this one into brass forge. And you know what else we need? We need some signs to remind ourselves of what all this stuff does. Over here, sign. Like so. A whole bunch of those. To remind ourselves what we're doing there. And then one more forge. Right there. All right, now we're getting serious. Because we have the bunker buster mod, everybody, we can do a massive amount of stone. See all that stone in there? It does me zero good sitting in that box. Remember, if you have a whole box full of stone, you're doing it wrong. You got to get in there and use that stone for something. It's like if you had $1 billion sitting in a box, everybody, and then you die, guess what? You got no use out of that $1 billion, did you? You totally didn't. We always look for people we enjoy watching. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And again, I feel like if you're the authentic you, everybody, I think people connect with that. If you're not trying to pretend to be something else, I'm too old to pretend to be anything else. It took me long enough to like who I am. To like the person that I've become. Let alone try to be somebody else. That seems exceedingly difficult. Okay, I need some more anvils, though. I need to get that going. So I need 4 more anvils and probably a 5th one for over here, too. I think I made one over here, right? I did. Okay, I did. All right, cool. Anvils. Let's make some of those. Where's our clay here? Or our coal. And I like to craft them individually so I can see how long they're going to be or how long's left on them. So we'll do 4 in that one. Again, I left that iron in there just for that reason. And then over here, same thing. We'll go ahead and craft 2 more over there. And that is going to take how long? 4, 8, 16, 16 minutes. So let's make sure we have enough fuel for that to run, plus a little extra. And those are going to make us some anvils. Now we're also going to need some bellows. Now actually the bellows you need first. Before you need the other things, so we'll craft those, and that means we're out of duct tape. What a surprise. Who could have guessed that we were going to run out of duct tape? I bet you guys could have in the chat. All right, take all the glue, because I don't need to keep the glue in there. Oh, let's get this over here. This first one. And then you can just start this up. Once you have the bellows, boom, start that up, get that running. Let that start to melt that down. Now you can see we're scaling up at 4 times the rate that we were doing before, so we can get our cement blocks going. And then we're going to need a lot of cement blocks because our bases are going to get more and more elaborate as we go to different zones. This is, of course, the kill box plus the bomb wall. So the first base that I did. Now remember, you can watch this whole series back, everybody. They all are in episodes. So episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you can see, this is episode 7. So you can watch it back from the very beginning when I built the first base, and then this one, which is the base, the kill box plus the bomb wall, and then we'll get more elaborate and more elaborate as we go along. So a lot of cool stuff coming up. So if you haven't done so, hit the follow button or the subscribe button if you're watching over on YouTube, because we're getting into it today. We're going to be doing some cool stuff today for sure. All right, we got that first one going. We need more ducky tape. So we're going to need more of our stuff here. We can just make the duct tape over here because our inventory is getting very, very full. There we go. Let that run. And then I can take all this stone instead of having it in my inventory and just putting it right in here. Now again, because we have the bunker buster, we have a level 6 auger. we can just let this stuff run. And I would just cut this down. I usually go around 500 or so, 600. That's just gonna run forever, really, relatively. And again, you just keep breaking that down to about 500. So we'll put 500 in that one, 500 in this one. Again, this is something you can do while you're waiting on all your other stuff. In this case, we're waiting on duct tape. Yeah, there we go. Maybe turn this one off. Take the 500 and put it in there, and then they're all kind of synced. So if one runs out of fuel, they're all going to run out of fuel at the same time, and then I can refuel them as well. Okay, bellows. All right, what else do we need? We need more leather. Take all the leather. All right, and we need 1, 2, 3 more bellows, 4 more bellows, I believe. And then we're going to need another forge. Here, forge. One of those. And now you know why I made so many wood logs. Because these over here are actually going to get doubled up as well. Because you basically just want to, at this point, if you have the resources, and this is why I super loot. So I have, in the moment, I have the resources not just to double, but to 4 times my my production, right? Like I'm doing right now. Where'd that other bellows go? Right there. All right, there we go. And there, and this one, and that one. All right, let's go. Now remember, when you do, the more stuff you do, the more zombies are going to, attack your base more often. Because, again, that chance of attack is going to go up, 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 up because of the heat signature, right? And it's really going to kick in now. That's for sure. And we'll let this run the rest of this cement out. And we'll take our signs, and just to remind me, and again, I only need 1 sign for these because it's just for me. Otherwise, I would number them all. These are the stone forges. And I call it stone forge 1, 2, 3, 4. I do that with my team, so I can say, oh, it's in stone forge number 4. It's in stone forge number 1, right? It's a communication function. But when it's just for you, it's more like a reminder of, oh, okay, that's why I did that thing and I have that thing like that. So this over here is the brass forges. I think you only need 2. And then over here is lead. And then we should have just enough room if I made that other forge. Oh, I made it in the bench. Here somewhere. There it is. And then again, brass is going to be... Actually, I even put in a little arrow in there like this. Remind myself. Brass is this one and that one. And then lead's going to be this one. Again, I could put a sign on both, but just I feel like it's a waste of time. I'll remember just with that 1 sign. And there we go. And so these both are going to be lead. Now, what can you do while you're waiting to put all your lead and brass and all the stuff that you currently don't have? Always go with your clay soil, right? And again, doesn't do me no good sitting in that box, right? You want to get all that out of there. Utilize all of your resources. Maximize your resources like this. We take this brass out of here. What else we got? Not quite enough shell to run box of shell, but I got plenty of gas now. So we're good there. So all those resources good. And then right here, I'm going to take the first one, cut that one in half here, and then just let that melt down. It's going to go for 800 minutes there. We'll come back and check it before it really runs out. And then same thing here. We're going to cut this one way down, though. Let's say 300. And then another sack of 6,000. Looks good. Oh, my clay should be in there. Why is that in there? Get that out of there. And then, again, this one. And, again, it has both things. This one has both. And then lead here. You can see this one's already maxed out, so I don't really need to put the clay in that one. And then this one over here, we'll put the rest of this clay in here. And then break this way down. Put that on. Let that start to do its thing. Oh, I got to put the bellows in there. That's my bad. Bellows first, then turn it on because it's going to make this go faster. That's what the bellows does. Forge smelting speed. That's the smelting, especially for your stone, everybody. You definitely want to have that bellows in there. 100% for that stone. All right, we got an anvil here. We got another one coming up. And another one here. And I would put it here in your stone. First, like so. Okay, so all this is good. Again, these are already maxed out, so we're gonna have a lot of lead and get that going. This one's already maxed as well. We're gonna do here brass here. Take this out. That like that. Get my coal out of there too. Make sure that these are good. It's gonna melt down that clay. So when in doubt, everybody, just make sure you have some clay in there and that clay is running. I think I'm going to really heavy stack some more into this one. There we go. And then this one here at the end. Oops, I forgot to take it out of the output. Over here, yep. And even those out. Those will run for a while. And I'll end up with more clay and all that stuff here in a bit when I go to grab some lead. That'll be the next thing we'll need to get on top of brass. I would probably do brass first because you can see we have a lot of lead here and a lot of gunpowder, and we have 30,000 gunpowder queued up. That's 30,000 ammo, everybody, or really 30,000 divided by 5 because we're making the AP ammo. And again, see, I'm scaling that up. I went from 1 or 2 things to 4, 4 smelters for stone. The real trick to it is to have enough resources to keep it going. And so in the beginning, you just don't have enough resources. So there's no point in having even 4 chemistry stations because, again, you can make it go faster, but most of the time it's going to be idle, right? It's going to be, if you made it do it in 5 minutes, okay, cool. But then for the other 55 minutes out of that hour, you don't have enough resources, well, then it's just idle anyway. So you'd be better off just having 1 and letting it run for an hour, because if you're not in a hurry for it. If you're in a hurry for it, well, that's a different story. If it's like, you know, a day before Horde Night like me, you might be in a little bit of a hurry for that stuff. But we're in the hurry right now for brass, right? We want to get our brass going, and we're going to need a bunch of bullet casings, so we'll run those out. And we're going to turn this off for a second, and then we're going to just put a little bit in there because this is going to finish in a couple minutes, and we want to just let that finish. Over here, this one is done. We can turn that one off, and we can take this out. Let that keep running for a bit, and then put these in here. There we go. Now 3 of these, and again, the anvil's going to let you run it out faster. And so 1 more anvil for that one. Put this one in yet? No. Okay, so 2 more anvils. All of these have their fellows an anvil. Yes, so 2 more anvils. This one have the ability to run out another anvil? It does. All right, let's craft another anvil over here. That's 4 minutes. How about here? See this? Then I can just take this one out, and then when this one's done, we let that run over a little bit, that's fine. Or we could actually put some clay in there, let that melt down. You know what I should do is put some sand in there. That's a little tempting. Sand you make like lenses with. You can also, if you put iron, I think it's iron, lead, sand, stone, it makes bulletproof glass. Right over here. Sand, stone, yeah, it's everything but brass. That you put in here, and then you can start making bulletproof glass block, which is really great because you can actually use it in your garden because the light does transfer through those glass blocks, which I've proven in previous playthroughs where I've done a giant, what I call the Supercorn Cathedral, where it's 40 blocks high and it's underground, and we built this gigantic thing for Supercorn. It's pretty awesome. Speaking of Supercorn, oh, dollar bills, dollar bills. Hey! You moron, stop dropping. Don't, get over here. Come here. Come back here. Come back here. Dropped it way the hell over there. See, look. There it is, everybody. Way the hell over there. Like 500 out there. Look, look, you can just drop it right in the top of my base. It doesn't even have a roof. You can just drop it right here. I mean, look, you can see the forges, in the smoke from the forges. You think that guy could get, that thing in my base, right? Ah, well. Sometimes people just fail at their job. That's just how it goes. Again, it'd be kind of fun where you can set up a little radio flare and it just like tells them right where to drop it. All right, we got all that done. 40 seconds, 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we need that brass. Okay, now the fastest way I find to get brass is either to... Oh, here we go. Get off my lawn, lady. Don't stop shooting when she falls down. Keep shooting her. She'll scream and you have even more peeps. I don't never trust it, even if it seems like she didn't scream. I look around just in case. Okay, we're dipping. This one reset. Oh, it did. We got 2 things we don't need. But we can sell it to the trader later. All right, we're going to go out here and see what we got in this airdrop, because it's going to drop us a bunch of books. And I feel like that's the biggest benefit of the airdrops, is those books. And those books might push me over to the gyrocopter. That would be awesome. Whoa, holy mackerel, made me jump. Wayward Eco, thank you very much for coming in and keeping me awake. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, which you probably never even heard of. Some of you have, though. Some of you have. I know who you are. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for raiding my channel. I appreciate it. Let's give you a bit of a shout out over here. I'm over here playing some 7 Days to Die, having some fun. Let's see. What were you playing? You were playing some 7 Days to Die. There you go. Oh, and it says you're a dad and a gamer. Me too. Me too. I got 3 kids. I got twins who are 17, and my oldest daughter is 20. So yeah, I'm almost done with the longest quest you'll ever have, IRL, which is to raise your children to 18, and then hopefully you've done a good job, and then they can take care of themselves. You got done with a joke mod, huh? What kind of joke mod was it? What's the name of it? Let me know. So again, everybody, we're having like the most incredibly great playthrough right now. If you are just joining me, make sure to hit that follow button as well. Yeah, we found an anvil early on. We found an impact driver early on. We found the crucible in there. We just buying these things instead of bothering to make them. And it has led, of course, to the Kismet kill box right here. This is actually the Kismet kill box plus the bomb wall, which I perfectly made at the exact right time, because the second I made this base, bombers started showing up. We're in the burnt biome right now. Now, we are doing biome progression, or what's known as a nomad playthrough, where you, with a base, though. Sometimes nomad playthroughs are completely without a base. But what I'm doing is I'm building a base in each of the biomes and progressing through the biomes over time. So you don't have to do that anymore, by the way. You can just go to whatever biome you want. They did change that. But as you can see, she is quite effective at her job. The mighty Kismet kill box here, and we've got the 5 rows of spikes here. We have the inner core of the kill box, which is usually where I hang out, right down in here. And shoot all the baddies. Pew, 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 pew. And if they do breach that outer thing, then what it does is it creates a funneling point for them to go to it. And then I just sit here and I just shoot at that one spot. And I take a whole bunch of them out. Now, it was pretty iffy last night, or last Horde night, that we did not have enough ammo. So we're kind of working toward that. We definitely need to put some of our resources back, because I got way too much of it on me right now. There we go. And we're going to put some of our miscellaneous crafting stuff in here. Again, I'm just double pressing this put in button that puts all the stuff away for me. And we've got some lucky looter. We can sell that to the trader, and we want to get enough room where we're going to open these. Try to get leveled up here. Oh, I'm already done with my forge aheads. Nice. Oh, 95 on those vehicles, so 5 more books. Now, I also have the awesome perk, everybody. One of my favorite perks. You let me know if it's yours. Right over here, everybody. The intellect mastery, the photographic memory. Oh, I forgot to put my my outfit on. Notice it's red, and that's because I don't have my nerdy, what is it called? Nerdy hood on, or whatever it's called. I don't have that on, which is giving me an intelligence boost. My nerdy goggles, that's what it's called. And so I put that back on, and then it gives me that intelligence boost, and I should have put it on first, so that when I go to read those books, I have a 50% chance of getting 2 skill points instead of 1, which is why I want to put that back on before I forget again. There you go. There we go. Oh, it's simply called the joke mod. It's all kinds of silliness. Awesome. Okay, got a raid and run so I can catch some Z's. Have a great stream. Hey, no worry about it, Wayward. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Big time. I'll take good care of your peeps. We'll have some good times up in here. So as you can see, everybody, we have all the stuff in the top part here. We're getting our super corn going, so we make some dollar bills over here, and we're in our kind of final cycle. So after this grows, we'll cycle it one more time, fill out all the seeds, and we got the seed recipe this time by killing 50 cops, which is pretty cool, because then you go to the trader and you turn that in as an achievement. And then you get the super corn recipe. And then right after that, we found Bob's Spores and Carl's Corn, which gave us another super corn recipe, but that doesn't help us. You love the kill box? You tried it out yourself? It does work great, doesn't it? This is like 8 years of development, this Kismet kill box. Again, I try not to use like, where you're using, like single things and they're falling off or any of that stuff. I try to build stuff that if I was really there, what would I do? I would build this very thing right here. Because I know it'd be super effective in both production, which is up above, and then also in the protection of the onslaught of zombies. And I only build as much as needs to be built. Again, your time is your most valuable asset. So I try to use my time wisely. Because, again, it can be the difference between, getting overrun by zombies or not. We're going to throw those there and there as well. We'll throw our... Over here, do we empty out our dew collectors? Over here, let's get a little pass on our dew collectors here. As a solo player, you only need about four dew collectors. You don't really need that many. As a team play, which we do on Saturdays, we were doing some next level team play. We had like 10 peeps, 11 peeps on, and we in 2 hours because we play 20-minute days. This is 1 hour days, right? This is default. But we play 20-minute days. So instead of having 7 hours to build out our base, we had 2 hours to build it out, take out all the dirt, take out the fence along, rebuild the fence, build the top part, put the bars in, get enough ammo and resources ready to fight off the onslaught of the zombies, and it was awesome. My team just absolutely next leveled it. Probably one of my favorite times as well with my team. Because they just went all in on it. It was awesome. Awesome to see that kind of thing. Because it's the type of thing you couldn't do by yourself, right? In that amount of time, you would definitely, it would take you way longer. But with the team working together and everybody's willing to work together, it worked out really, really well as well. So we got that going. We got a whole bunch of stuff here that we can put in here in our meds right there. Very nice. Get any med kits yet? Nope, no med kits. And you can see I got a little bit of water and food, everybody. I got a crazy ton. I got meat stew till the end of days here, everybody. And then vegetable stew, some red tea. But now I'm using my yucca smoothies and my meat stew. And again, I just press this from time to time, and it'll just refresh whatever I've got in my inventory or fill those stacks up so I don't have to think about it. And again, we're going to go from, getting, say, 5 or 10,000 dukes to start getting 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, million. Yeah, that's the stage we're in right now. Now, I played this game for over 3,700 hours, I think it is now. Let me look over here. 3,741 hours, everybody. And I feel like those are rookie numbers. Just getting started. All right, speaking of just getting started, we got to get in here and talk to the trader. Do my little spin around move here. Be ready to bail in case I need to zip on out of here. Let's see if these cars have reset. Nope. Let's go see what the trader's got. Now, I do have I'm hardcore, but I got a spreadsheet over here tracking all the locations we've gone to. Also, it shows you all the horde nights. Remember, I made that like 8 years ago, everybody, a long time. And then these things are like the colors of the different resources and where you can find them, and so on and so forth, like perk orders, book trackers, POIs, explored POIs, different commands that you can use in 7 Days to Die, skill book drops, item mods. You get the idea. I don't go half-assed into anything, everybody. I go all in. I go all in or I don't do it at all. It's kind of like love, everybody. Go all in or don't do it at all because it won't work out.
It's good you beat the evening rush. Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just
I'm looking for acid. Do you have any acid or beakers? No, she ain't got either of those. Bummer. All right, what do you got? Now, you know what happened yesterday, everybody, and it's a tragedy. Is yesterday we were looking through the stuff and we saw some level 6 solar cells. And those are like among the rarest things in the game. And they're worth like 50K. And I saw them in there and I saw 6 of them yesterday. I've never seen that many in a single reset. That is just nuts. And of course now we're going to find none of them. Now, when we have the cash, there'll be none of them available. Now what we want to do is really scale up our books here. We got Tech Junkie here. Let's get that one. I think that's the only one I can get right now as we're waiting on our Supercorn to come through.
We're open from dawn to dusk since...
Use this. And I didn't bring my little selling thing. My little selling hat. But that's okay. We'll sell them anyway just to get them out of my inventory. There we go. And I can put this back on.
Thanks for the business. Stay safe out there.
That's going to see how that emptied up. Put my slots in there because I have those pocket mods in there. All right. What we're really looking for also is our armor upgrade, so we can upgrade all of our armor. I don't see any in there. And then also our vehicles, so we can get the gyrocopter.
Maybe next time.
So let's go ahead and see if we can hit the other one up. Now that we got, how much more do we get back? Around 2284. All right. Again, the great thing about the auger is I have the perks that you find gold and silver and that kind of stuff while you're extracting resources, and you can take that and sell it to the trader. Now, of course, the best thing is Supercorn, right? Supercorn is really easy, and it's an infinite amount of income, right? So you just keep that Supercorn going, you keep scaling it up over time, and then when it gets to a scale that you like, then you just keep rinse and repeat, everybody, rinse and repeat. And then you're using that cash to make your character stronger, to make your base stronger, to get more resources, that kind of thing. And what we really want at this point is the gyrocopter so that we can go to all the traders. Now, my personal record is 13 traders in a single day. It is not easy. There's a lot to do. I was back in the day with the gyrocopter. You can come in, land, run in there, grab it, get back on the gyrocopter, go to the next one, and so on and so on. I'm just kind of running around the back here. And then running over here to our second trader gen. Now I've also got the supercharger and all those upgrades, gas upgrades. I even have a light in there and whatnot. That allows us to go way faster. The motorcycle is actually the fastest vehicle on land, and actually the gyrocopter is the overall fastest vehicle because it doesn't have to worry about terrain. It can just go wherever it needs to go. Line her up for a quick getaway. All right, is this one reset? Nope. I always check that first minivan to see if it's reset. And if I can just grab a bunch more loot. Now, sometimes the individual ones will reset.
Afternoon. Take a peek at my selection.
Okay, first thing, she got 2 beakers. Oh, that's tempting to buy. But we really want to work on our books. Right here, tactical warfare. Want to get those. And no vehicle books, which is a bummer. I'll come back and buy all of these, especially when that Supercorn comes through. We'll reseed everything. Anything we have left over, we'll go over here and then we'll just start buying books. Buying books, recipes, every single thing that we can find to max out our character.
I just knew you'd find something.
And again, want to make sure that I do have this perk running. Right here, the 50% perk. And then we're going to boom, boom. Right there. We're at 54 on those AKs now. Very nice. What else? I should probably look. Let's see.
Feeling a little rough around the edges?
Sharp sticks. Yeah, let's get some sharp sticks going, which is our
I'm a doctor.
Our spear. Okay, so if I do the first one, it goes to 64. I do the second one. Yeah, see, I got 2 points. See, it went from 64 to 66. That's almost done. We're going to be able to do max level spears here real soon. Now, my goal is to now, at this stage, to just get max level weapons and max level armor. And basically, based on how good your weapons and armor is how much your game scales up too, everybody. Because remember, the game scales to you. How well you're doing in the game. So that's why I absolutely love that fact that it will just keep scaling up based on your needs. For sure. Team stream is awesome. Fast days, lots of action. Exactly. That's what's really fun about doing those 20-minute days. Let's see if we can just blast them with shotgun. There we go. Another thing I need to do, I need to get a better knife. But I haven't really gone into knives, which I'm not getting many of those. I'm always looking at these mailboxes I'm going by to see if they're open. If they're slightly open, then that means that they've already been looted. And so I just go past them. But if I see that they haven't been looted, I absolutely loot those. Any mailboxes, things like that, you want to grab. And of course, if you see a crack-a-book, 100% dip in there. If you've got the ammo and the wherewithal. We're running back to the kill box here. Got anything to drop off? Yeah, a little bit of stuff. Again, I'm going to let all that super corn sink up first, and then I will get it all at the same time. I could loot that other super corn, but really better if you just wait. Okay. Back up here. Do I have anything in here? Yeah, see, I forgot to take all that stuff with me. And then, what? Raw food here. There we go. This gives you plus 10% bartering rate, which is awesome. Really want to make me a better miner helmet. Miner. What level we can do? Level 3. See, my armor is really progressing super slowly. It's a terrible tragedy. It really is. Okay, anything else we can do here? We can do that. We don't want to. What we got here? Level 9 and level 10 on Intellect Mastery. Want to save up our points. So we can go one more here. So one more point will get us to 9. Because right now we're at 8 because we have that +1 boost from our Intellect mod. That'll put us at 9, and then we'll use 3 more points, and that will get us to 10. Yeah, with our thing. So we'll need a total of 5 points, or 4 more points of where I'm at. Okay, good time to travel. Might be a good time to go get some iron, actually. Yeah. Want to dip over here for our double iron. Let's go over here and do some iron. It's about to be nighttime. I don't think I'm going to make it to that mender in time. So we'll go over here. We'll do a little bit of iron. We can set it and forget it. Again, we just got to our level 6 auger, so this is going to be really fun. Again, you see I built a little thing over the top, a little mini kill box over the top of the actual mine itself. And if the mine falls in, it's no big deal. It's not like it's going to take down anything that we really care about up there. Let's just repair this to get started. And then we're going to put our mining gear back on. There we go. I might want to just leave this mining gear on us. Leave all that gear on us. We're going to lock that. And then down here to the iron we go. Let's do it. Turn the light on. Oh, we need some food. Oh, we'll put our coffee away too. Oh well. Double whammy that food. Alright, now, wow, look at that auger go. Again, we got the iron breaker. Which makes this go really fast. Gas when we go back to the base. So what we want to do is get our iron forges going. So you want to get, you know, depending on how many forges you have, like in my case I have 2 forges. You'll want to get 2 stacks of 6,000. So we're going to go in here and just rock and roll this. this is going fast. You can see I've cut a cross section, and now I'm just cutting it downward. And I'm underground, so zombies not going to run up on me. They're going to try to get into try to break into the kill box up there. A little mini kill box, a little mining kill box. And they're going to try to get to me, but I'm way down here. I've got some reaction time if they do try to get down here. So we need 4 stacks of 6,000, basically. But we're going to get a whole lot. So basically that'd be 24,000, but we're going to just spend a night getting as much iron out of here as we can. This iron just goes on and on. Oh, no nitrate. Finding a lot of nitrate in this area. Very nice. I don't need nitrate right now, but if I do need it, I definitely know where to go for it. Again, this is you can go by how much you want to collect, or you can go by how much gas you have, or how much time you want to spend on it. I usually set some sort of limit that, you know, I'm not just doing this for 4 hours. In this case, we have both the gas limit, because I only brought so much gas, and then also a limit of how much we really want to collect. Right now, we're going to set the limit to about 24,000, because then we can just run this back, put it in the forges and let it run, and then come back over here and collect some while it's actually melting down in the forges. So we'll be multitasking. There we go. At 24,000. Quick and easy. My weapon out in case someone wants to get rowdy. And which way is our vehicle? This way. Okay. 6,000, 6,000. Very nice. And then we're going to give it a whole bunch of coal. Let that run for a while. Over here, another 6,000 and 6,000. We'll cut that in half for later. Get that out of there. Thing here. Grab these. And anvil in this one. This one. We might have made an extra one, but hey, that's okay. Double check all of these again. We're all good. Here, good. But they're good. All right, now we also want a crucible. I bought the other crucible, which is probably one of the smartest things I've done, because that really helped a lot. Massively helped if you have enough cash. In this particular playthrough also, instead of saving a bunch of stuff at the beginning, I went through and just sold all the stuff that I had so I could get to the next stage, and then eventually come back and get all that stuff again anyway. Like, you know, you're finding a whole bunch of leather or whatever. You can always go back and get that later. What you really want is to be able to survive in the beginning. Now, this particular playthrough, this is probably the longest I've ever gone without dying. Level 59 and 0 deaths. I'm not trying to do it. If I die, I die. Oh, well. But probably the longest I've gone so far in 7 days die. Because sometimes I just get lazy. Like, if I have a bunch of conditions, I'm just, I just die and then lose my conditions. But we'll go as long as it goes, and it happens, you know. It's okay. We'll let it rock and roll. Now, it takes a while, everybody. It takes like 4 minutes for that to run, so we're going to let that run for a bit. Our clay has disappeared again. one of those in there. Let's recombine this and cut that in half, so that's being efficient. Down here looking good. All right, now we got to focus on getting this brass now. This we can put back up there with all those resources. This we can put back in there. This is sell to the trader stuff. We got to get out here. We got to wrench some cars. Hope I have an outfit on me. Let's put this outfit. Get that outfit off of me. Let's put this down here to remind me. And we'll go ahead and get a yucca juice smoothie just because. Okay, so I want to get some ammo too before we walk away. So go to ammo, press this button, refill any ammo that I need. I need it. Okay. Got that done. Let that iron rock and roll. And now's a good time to do some traveling. Because by the time we get where we're going, it could be pretty close to daytime. Trader over here? That wasn't a trader. I don't think there was a trader in that city. The traders are down here. Yeah, we want to get this trader. Did we find the other trader? Yeah, we found that trader without even going through the city. That's right, we have 2 traders there. So maybe we actually want to go to the one that's furthest away, because by the time we get to the one that's furthest away, see it's 2100, then we can circle and start to work our way back. So let's go to Trader Rec way down there. About 3K out. Let's go. Now, also could be looking for stuff. We can stop and wrench. Get ourselves some brass while we're at it. Looking for cars and things. Again, I happen to find that impact driver in the trader. And that is a lucky, lucky find in the early game. Worth every penny, everybody. Get whoa. Get out of here, dog. There's a dog coming in. Alright. And just trying to get these brass radiators on the way. My neighbor has that exact unit, everybody, and every time I see it, I think, man, I can get brass out of that. He's had it for many years. That means you've been playing this game for a while. When you start looking at real life stuff, thinking, wonder if that will drop some brass. Yeah, that's when you know it's really going. Getting it going on. Over here. Oh, brass in the truck. Sweet. Always have your vehicle nearby in case you got to dip out of there. Nope. Spooky at nighttime. So spooky. Somebody around here. I hear him. There he is. What's up? Hey. Anybody else? This guy. Look how weirdly he sat up when I shot him. Look at that. Shot him again while he was down. He sat up like that. That was weird. Weird. All right, again, just hitting up trucks on the way. Again, the trader's not going to open for a while. And so... Wow. Inventory already full. Why do I have the anvil? I forgot. I thought I got rid of that. All right, well, no worries. We got a vehicle, and it's got an inventory. You can drop all that in there for now. Alright. Keep wrenching. Barrel. Very dead. Gotta get our scavenging time up. Ah! Good one. Thought I heard a snake. Get up on top of the truck in case things get rowdy. Oh, an acid. Awesome. Awesome. Good morning, Blind Coder. How you been, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are having the most incredible run of 7 Days to Die right here. Again, make sure you always have the ability to dip. Like that. In case all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, see? I got my bonus there. From looting. There's a mailbox over there, too, that we can hit up. Get over here and see what we got. Something, something. For any tractor or anything. Just so happens, the motorcycle can just zip right over the top of stuff. Feel like going right up over this hill for no reason. I could have just took the road over there. But, we'll just zip around over here. Run into some trees, apparently. Catch some air. Oh, a little house up here. See, you never know. You go off the beaten path, you find stuff. Ooh, took damage. That's a tough one. Right here. Yeah, what's this house all about? Man, I'm hitting every tree, it feels like. Church of Our Holy Ashes. Not wrong. Yeah, look at this place. Burnt down. I don't think I've ever even seen that one before. Cool. I'm seeing new locations. What's up, guy? I'm out of here. I am out. Yeah, see, just found a little new location up there. Again, there's a ton of these places in which we can do stuff. A good idea to stop for a second. Just in case. Prepare that. We got plenty of time, everybody. Plenty of time. It's still middle of the night. It's the witching hour right now. We've got to get a lot of these cars on the way for all this brass we're going to need. It is actually Horde Day as well. And these cars are really good for brass. The other ones are great for, the ones you can loot are great for finding gas and engines. Catch me if you can, suckers. I'm already gone. Oh, another one. 3 books away. Don't even bother. When in doubt, shoot him again. Put an extra couple bullets in him. And then watch him anyway. In case they get back up. Now we're talking. Use this. Again, extra loot. Ah, another vehicle book. Man, 2 away. Not getting my doubles, but I'll take what we can get. Oh, I don't have my thing on. Ah. Didn't have my mining helmet on. I could have already been done. I got my doubles. hope we got a book in there. And now we're not gonna find any books now that I have my thing on there. That's how it goes. Yeah, the reason why I want to wear that is it boosts my intelligence, and then I have a 50% chance of getting a double skill book. And I keep forgetting to leave it on. It's tripping me up. All we really need to do is find one more vehicle book, and we're going to have the gyrocopter. That's going to be fun. Oh, yeah. Those have actually killed me before, too. Whoa, that's a feral. And see how I'm looking around? Because they usually end up behind you. I also like to take your kills, too. You keep what you kill. There we go. Whoop. You don't find animals all that much, everybody. Make sure you grab them when you can. Oh, extra book. Sniper. Not enough room. I can scrap this. Consolidate that all in there. Sell that to the trader when we get there. There are a lot of cars, everybody, so I really wouldn't worry about getting rid of the cars. Of all the cars you'd want to keep, just if you wanted to reloot them, would be the cop cars. Cop cars I would definitely keep, because then you could just come back and loot them without them going off. And they usually have some of the highest end loot. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, see, I'm not even messing around with my melee anymore, but I just kill them as quick as possible, and then you can see I can wrench and move just to see if they're behind me. Like that. Get a few of these cars. There's more cars that way, but we gotta start going this way. See what else we can find. The supercharger just makes this go really, really fast. So I could have already been there a bunch of times. But again, just try to get stuff on the way. Make efficient use of my nighttime here by hitting as many trees as possible. And you can decide whether I'm doing it on purpose or on accident. One or the other. It's usually one or the other. Something over this way. Let's go see. Whoa, spin out. Been over here? Nope. Camp Dusenhof. Again, it'd be nice if it put that on the map. Every time you go past one, so you can just look up what the name of it was. I'm kind of manually doing it as I'm doing quests. I'm adding labels to the map that tells me where I've been and which POIs I've done. We used to do that in the old days, but we would just tag just crackle books and things like that, and then all the rest of them we would just put X's over them, like we've already been there, because they didn't respawn the loot. Because one, I set the loot to 5,000 days, so it wouldn't respawn for 5,000 days. Which I thought we would never get to 5,000 days, and then in one of our playthroughs, we actually did. Which is pretty cool. Alright. That's because we let the server run all the time, and then people are coming in and out of the server. And eventually, it reached 5,000 days. Alright, that trader's going to be a little bit before he opens up. So let's kind of zip on into town and see what we can find over here. Looking for mailboxes. Looking for cars. Car over this way. Oh, see how I got to aim so I can go that way in case things happen? I don't have to steer it in the right direction. Always aiming in a way in which I can just run back to my bike and go. Because those screamers can spawn on me, and I could. I've already had it where like 3 feral radiated screamers spawned on me, which sucks. A lot of hard mobs on you at the same time, especially in the early game. That's pretty rough. Bonus recipe. Oh, this is an empty police sedan. Yeah, that would have been one you could have left, and never know, you might have got it. So spooky at night. Yeah, Tactical Warfare. Nice. And them AKs up. Running through the back streets. Got him with a one-shot. That's because I'm using my AP ammo now, so I can use a lot less ammo. It still costs 5 times the amount of the normal ammo, but it's worth it to just... ooh, armor up. Nice. It's worth it to be able just to clear that stuff out or kill the mobs pretty quickly, because that's their whole MO, everybody, is to overwhelm you. If they overwhelm you, you're screwed. That's when they're going to get you, usually. Alright. Any other mailboxes? Go this way. Yeah, right here, a couple. Just trying to get these perk books. Apparently... finding all the ones I already know. Yep. All the ones I already knew. Alright. Put all that in there. Now we gotta make some choices here. Let's take some stuff out that we know is gonna stack. With whatever we pick up. So I don't have to keep doing this over and over. Brass. Radiators are already maxed. Alright, put all these books in here, which are a single stack. And then that we can just scrap. Engines we can sell later. Brought that anvil with me, which is funny. Alright, grab that. On to the next one. Almost time for... for the trader to open. I can just learn these. Dog somewhere. Whoa. Those used to be the hardest mobs in the game. Still scary to this day. They'll run up on you fast. See, I took the high ground, everybody. Batter up there. I took the high ground so I could fight them off. Ah, and there's daytime. It's stuck under the house. Sucks to be you, bro. All right, back to the trader. Let's go. Again, you see I can cross pretty far distances now with the supercharger. I could have been over here like right away before. Now we're just cooking our way over here. And let's see Trader Rec, who's always a ray of sunshine. He's always putting out the sweet vibes, right? Whoa, okay. Late on that sliding there. Turn that around and get it going that way. Alright, is there anything in here I want to sell? Yeah, these engines. Keep that. I really can only sell in 3 engines, so we'll just take those. Anything else? A lot of books. Take the books out. Put the engines in, or the batteries in. And anything else? Where'd that cash go? Cash right there. Some golden nuggets. The springs back. Nope, not that. Silver and diamond. Put that and that in there. This and this. We'll put our hat on. And we'll sell this as well. Moth fragments back. Some things we can sell there. Some acid in there. We can sell these. We can sell really all of this stuff, everybody. I mean, most of this stuff I can get rid of. The things I would keep are the high-level things, like the level 6 batteries, the acid, iron, things like that that I want to use. It's definitely my anvil, which I should have put away. Or I might have got as a drop. I don't know how come I ended up with a second another anvil there.
If you drink all the coffee, what the hell do you want this time?
Sell you all my stuff. I'm getting them dukes. And then here, and here. Dollar bills. Okay. What you got now? Let's see. You need super corn seeds, because we could use some of those. Super corn. Yeah, right here. Get some more super corn seeds. Again, we're almost to the point where our super corn seeds are going to exceed over. And one more thing. Let's see, some more sharp sticks. Yeah, let's get that. Really need that. I'll get that naturally over time. Our knife one. Drone morale booster. Not really. Let's do some knife guys. Get those. And I think all the rest of... Oh, I forgot to sell this silver nugget. Sell that. I think that's good on that. Any, like, really exceptionally awesome weapons? Not really. 4x4 truck accessories. Bucker Buster mod. Could have used it earlier, but don't have it now. Anything good here? 5 things that we might really want. It's not really that useful. Not really. Not really.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well,
should wear my thing again.
Shamway.
21. Oh, I didn't get a double there. Did not get a double. Alright, wear this again so we don't forget it on the next trader. Alright, seems good enough. Again, hit him right pretty close to the start here. We're going to go to this trader rec. And we out. Gotta find ourselves one more vehicle book, hopefully, and then get a double point on it, and then we'll be good. Or just find 2 more, whatever makes it happen. So that we can't. Oh, we should have checked and see if we could loot it in there. Oh well, we'll check the other one. We'll check this one. It's gonna go on the low side here in the valley. Now we're cooking. Now we are a cooking. Gotta Remember, I gotta watch the time because I do have a hard stop today because I got to run the car in and have the wheels checked and whatnot and all of that. Gotta go do a bunch of husband/dad stuff. Help out the family. There's the old kill box right there. Running past it. And the tree farm. Right over there. And when we got started, it helped a lot. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh, get these engines out of here. Sell those off so I don't lug them around. I'll get this one out of here too. Put all this stuff back in there. We're not going to sell any of that. Keep that. Keep that. Supercorn seeds. Anything I'm thinking of selling there? Guess we could sell some of these lead car batteries. And we sell some level 2s. Let's do that.
Morning. I gotta... Unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Sell, sell, sell. Only sell 3 of any type of thing, everybody. So if you had 3 stacks of supercorn, you can only sell 3 to each trader. So speaking of supercorn, we're going to get some more seeds. Over there. And, another level 6. Oh my god. These level 6 things are killing me, everybody. That solar cell is so rare. Oh, it's killing me. I got to get this supercorn going. Oh my god, he's got an auger too. Now, the great thing about buying these, if that was a level 1 auger, I would buy it. But the great thing about buying the auger is that you can break it down and get mechanical parts for it. Speaking of it, we can also just look for parts. Oh, we got to go to function. Just search for parts, and then you can look for motor tool parts, actually, what it is. So you can just buy them augers and do that. Now, that auger would have been amazing to find earlier in the game. There's a cigar there, too. A little tempted to put that on my hat. 2100 though. Not worth it. I'll end up having it eventually anyway. Nice farmer gloves there. Going to have some rifle damage. Let's see. Yeah, minor gloves. 20%. I think I already have level 4 minor gloves. What I really need is some books. What you got for books for me here? Knife guy. Alright. Rated head mod, which I don't really need anymore. And we won't bother with that for now.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Alright. Dude, I'm your only customer. You might want to be nice. I'm just saying. Might be to your benefit. There's only me in the wasteland here. Everybody else is a solo playthrough, so it's just me. I'm the only one frequenting these vendors. All right, again, we want to get in and out of there as quick as we can because we only want to spend so much time because we've got to get back for Horde Night. And it might be pretty close because we're going to probably be pretty close on our ammo. Because I should be back there melting down this brass right now and taking care of that. But while we're at it, we'll do a quick trader run here because we have a good amount of time in the day as long as we keep moving. If we take too much time, we're definitely going to run out of time. And I'm kind of going in a big circle, so I traveled at nighttime. I got a bunch of brass stuff. Then I'm down here at the bottom, and then I'm going to circle back up toward the top of the desert. And at the top of the desert is where my base is. And I just cut across into my base. There was a cactus. We found that. Speaking of police cars, there's one. Get out the road. Oh, my headphones. Man, has it really been 3 hours? Yeah. It's also like a couple hours before that too, because my whole setup got all messed up. Re-log into all my stuff too, which is very annoying because I have a lot of stuff I have to log into to make the stream work. All right, we'll go talk to Trader Bob here.
Morning.
Actually,
What can I
we'll
get
pause
you?
it for a second. And then we'll switch out to headphones. Let's do it. All right. Let's hope this works. I have 2 sets of headphones, and one is charging while the other one, I'm using the other one. So usually it balances out where you get them both. All right. What you got?
A gearhead like me gets an engine purring.
What do I really want from this guy? This guy usually, he's like the car guy. He's got a 4x4 truck, which actually the truck is one of the most valuable things you can buy. Solar cells. Getting robotic drones and stuff now. Nothing more pie in there. What are the books? Need more tool digests. Got Sniper Volume 6. Those are ones I don't need. I really need a vehicle book. And he doesn't have supercorn stuff. Miner outfit. That's probably the best thing in there, and I don't even need it. Because it's just mining stamina. It's not really going to be that helpful. Really looking for that vehicle book so I can make the thing here. All right, well, at least we'll sell this while we're here. And then...
Indeed.
Where that. So when I get more books, I can do it. Let's see if this guy's reset yet. Nope. Okay, let's go get this other trader right here, and we're going to explore a whole bunch of stuff that we haven't done yet. Let's go. Say we just take this road and see where this road goes first. It goes way off the other way, then I'll just cut. Yeah, it's going to go way off that way. Something out there, though. I can see a building way out there. But we're just going to cut across the desert here. Now, I turned storms off, everybody. They just got annoying, so I decided to turn them off. They're now off by default because they are working on the storm system. Try to bring something else in. So once they work on that storm system, I might try the new system and turn it back on. But I've just turned it off for now. More annoying than really challenging. You just got to stand around for 10 minutes. And that sucks. Really kills the momentum of your gameplay. So like you're doing all this stuff and you're running and you're doing the thing and you're having a great time, and then you got to stand inside for 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, now you got to go do your thing, and then the second you go somewhere, another storm shows up, and now you're standing inside for another 5 or 10 minutes. I don't think they factor that in. Let's go right here around these big mountains. So we got a road over here we haven't even discovered yet. Yeah, checkpoint. Ooh, that was good. A little half expected to run into the stuff. A Quonset hut over here. USA Type 1 bunker. I'd make a good base. You already got the bunker built for you. I don't remember ever going in that one, but that doesn't mean I have. I could have. My team. Just gonna travel down the road. There's all sorts of mobs I could have killed there. All sorts of cars here I can loot. But I'm just kind of exploring the road at this point. Big old lake there. road is weirdly leading me away from the town. Alright, good enough. Cut across. Gonna go into town and see what's in here. Mailbox. What you got for me? I look at them and see if they're feral. If they're not feral, then I just dip on out of there. It's already looted. Didn't have any loot. A lot of cop cars over here. Tempting. Normally I'd kill that chicken, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. Looking for mailboxes. Oh, that was nice. All right, Trader Bob, what's up?
Gets the worm. I got machines that'll make your heart skip a beat.
Oh, rad remover mod and a crucible. Wow. Okay. And a workbench. Man, he's got a lot of good stuff. Got some good stuff I could use a while ago. A bunch of solar cells that I'm not buying right now. Could have definitely used them suckers. Anything in here? SMG. That's not bad. Don't need any of that because I finally got all that. I feel like I should be buying our more gatherers and water filters. At least buy a bunch of water filters eventually. Not worth it right now though. Let's
maybe next time.
Wear this.
You want vehicles or parts?
Because I do see something I want to get. There it is. All right, buy that sucker. Okay. Anything else in here? Not really. A little tempted to get those. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get those. Some handgun magazines. Let's just go all in now. Can we get this? No, not quite. Okay.
That's a good choice you made right there.
Gonna put this back on so that we can attempt to get double here. Come on. Nope, only got the one. I got a double there. And double there. Nice. Another double. Alright, couple doubles there. Sadly, not with the
like me gets
the books. I need one more book. That's torturous right there. One more book is what I need. I think this is all. How you going? What's up? Home. Anybody else want to die? Ain't got time to mess around. I got places to be. Check these carts. Whoa, hello. Maybe we can get one from one of these cars. Come on. Oh. One more. One more vehicle book. Right in front of me. I missed it. Missed it right in front of me. Nope. Well, worth a shot. All right, we got to get back to base. Let's go. Man, that goes off a lot. Oh, look at the recipe. We're going across the desert anyway. We might as well take a look at what we got. Cars. Just need one more vehicle adventures book. Get like this. This is one sunk in the ground. There it is. All right, GG's. We don't need no more cars. We don't need no more loot. We just need to get back to our base. Run some bullet casings and run some ammo. It's horde day, everybody. It's gonna be crazy. You know it is. You know it's gonna be off the chain here. Again, last time it was insane, everybody. We just had massive amount of mobs on us last time. We had bombers, we had a bunch of charged mobs, and we did not have enough ammo. At least not enough strong ammo. So we made a bit more strong ammo this time, and we're going to try to make a bunch more. Now the cool thing is, if I get these brass things melted down, I can put them in a couple forges and then put them across a bunch of different benches. And those benches can make us some ammo pretty quickly. So we're going to see if we can get that going in half a day here. Going full speed. Now again, if you're enjoying this content, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. I do play a lot of different games here in the stream. From 7 Days to Die to Fallout and you name it. All sorts of survival games. Also factory games like Satisfactory. And also really games from all different types of genres. I don't try to pigeonhole myself into one type of game, everybody. I do love to mix it up. If I see a cool game that I think that I'd like or you like or both of us would like, I bring it to the stream here. And if I think the game sucks, you'll never see it. Because I'm old school in that way, but I don't care. They can try to pay me any money in the world, and if I don't like it, nope, sorry. Count me out. I do turn down about 99% of the stuff that does sent to me, because they're just either games that I'm not interested in, or I don't think you guys would like, or whatever. So I usually turn that stuff down, because again, not enough time of the day to play them all anyway. Put that brass in that one. Double up this one here. Put this up here. Get that running. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. In fact, we probably just double this up here. Put that in there. Put that straight into the forges. Let them get started. Cool thing is I already got clay in there, so all I gotta do is get the brass in there and we all good. And again, this is the Kismet kill box here. Incredibly great base, everybody. Again, great way to start. If you want to see me making it from scratch, you can watch back the VOD. But we're gonna get down in there. We're gonna shoot some zombies here in a bit. In a bit. Oh, is all the super corn? Oh, make a grown man cry right there, everybody. Look at that super corn. Oh man, beauty. Beauty, beauty. All right, I'm gonna wear my stuff over here. Get my knife at the ready. Maybe a little bit of coffee. Cafefe. Double whammy our coffee. And now we are about to be rich. Let's go. Dollar bills. Dollar bills in my pocket. You don't have to use the knife, everybody, but I do just because it's fun. I feel like, you know, you're cutting it down with a knife kind of thing. But it does burn up your stamina. You can also just punch it. Make sure you got your living off the land way up. I usually go until I run out of stamina, like right there. And then I take any seeds that I have while you're waiting for your stamina. Again, great gamer secret here, everybody. is while you're waiting for your stamina, just put some seeds down, so it's already the next generation of super corn is getting going. And then when your stamina goes all the way back up, grab this stuff. And the coffee, by the way, is to keep my stamina up. And we're hoping to get enough seeds that we can replant all of this. Probably not. Usually I still end up making seeds out of the super corn I collected. Oh, no. We never do that. We never, ever drop our super corn on the ground, ever. No. Apparently, my inventory is very full of super corn. Nice. Let's put all this other stuff back in here. And then over here. That's a great problem to have, though. I'm all about having that problem. All that in there, including all that super corn. I like the rain. Makes my super corn grow super tall. Alright, back pedal. Holding down the right mouse button. My super corn should never stop, whether it's horde night or not. Keep that super corn always growing. Man, we got a lot of seeds. We bought some seeds at the trader as well, so that's going to help us a little bit here with our refresh. Totally worth it to buy super corn, even from the very beginning of the game. The second you start to see it in the trader. Because if you just do nothing but take it and grow it and then sell it, you're going to make way more money back than it costs you to buy the seeds. And that's the great thing about super corn. It's so valuable just to take it and grow it. All right, there we go. This is 17 long, so I think we have 2 more rows. My boxes in here. Just take half the boxes from there. There we go. I think we have 2 more rows. 3 more rows. So that's 17 times 2 plus half a row. We'll call that 8. So 26 or so. We'll just make 30. All right. Oh, I need my super corn back now. So we'll go in and we'll go recipes. Oh, we should check and see if there's any more left over from last time. Nope. We'll make about 30 seeds. And if we have any left over, it's okay because we can just use it on the next round when we clear these. I'll put this down there. There we go. Now while it's making the seeds, I can be putting them down. Whatever we have left over is the amount of money that we're going to make in the trader after this. It's going to be awesome. While I'm doing this, by the way, I'm melting down that brass. And we're going to run out those bullet casings. See how much ammo we can get before Horde Night. We do have a bunch in the box, so about 1,000 or so in the box. Oh, that's not enough. More than 30. Let's say 15 more. You can just do that. When you get to there, you can stop so it doesn't make extra seeds. Then I ended up with 3 extra seeds. Look at that. Fully planted. And we have all this super corn left over. So pretty awesome. So this is 6,000 without having my preacher hat on. If I wear my preacher hat, you can see now. Now it's on. Oh wait, the preacher hat is, I think it's buying, right? Is buying. Yeah, it's only buying. But the glasses, which we'll get eventually, the glasses, enforcer glasses here, is right here, increases bartering. So you eventually want to get your glasses going, which I guess I could make some now that I think about it. Let's see if we got any in here. Probably want to wait till another one. But it will actually increase the price of this as well. And you want to get the cigar in there and get those going. So, how much would that be total? So this is 6 times 3 plus about 1,800. So 18,000, 19, 20,000. So that's 20,000 dukes right there. That's pretty sweet. So every single round from now on, I'm going to have roughly around 20,000 dukes. And that's pretty awesome. 20,000 dukes will buy you a lot of stuff. And then again, it's just a perpetual thing. Now, eventually, I'll make this even bigger, everybody. I'll make this where we're making 100,000 and then more and more and more over time. But right now, we'll just set it at 20,000 for now. And now we want to get our bullet casings running out. Let's go. Over here, same thing. Run them out. Right over there. And we got our bullet casings running out. We've got ammo down here. We'll cover this. Probably have a tremendous amount of... whoa! Alright, that's the noise that happens when you queue up too much stuff that doesn't fit in the output. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, so see, it still does extra if you wanted to, but I try to queue it up typically so it fits the output. I forgot how much it is. It's 6,000. It stacks to 1,000. I forgot how high it stacked to. It's been so long. But there we go. Now, what we really want to do eventually is our stack of gunpowder down here, because then it can make a lot more, and then it won't have that problem. But I don't really care right now. I just want to get it going, so I need to get my explosives up, which is why I bought some explosive books earlier. Eventually to get that going. Alright, let's wear this back on, put that back in there. We're going to put that in the trade box eventually, sell that off. That out of there, get this in here. Let's get that there and that there. Alrighty. And then, what? More of this. More gunpowder. And more bullet casings. And then we're going to run some ammo. Now again, we're right up on it, so we'll see how this works out. Alright, well, some ammo's better than nothing. Alright, so 75 there. Oh, got ourselves another crucible there. Put that in here before I forget about it. There we go. And then we have a bunch of benches back here that we can craft some stuff in. So we're going to let that run for just a couple minutes. Check our dew collectors. And put that away in there. Yeah, this is going to be all about the bullet casings now. So about another 9 minutes until that's done. Throw this in here. Another 9 minutes there. That's not a lot of bullet casings. I would like to get way more than that, but we do what we got to do. And we'll grab any extra brass here. And we'll melt some more down. Over there. Now, sometimes when I'm out and about getting brass, what I'll do is... can I make the boxes of ammo yet? I don't think so. It's a good question. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten that yet. 762. Sadly, no. I haven't got my sniper done yet. Yeah, otherwise I'd be doing that. Sadly, not yet. But we're getting there. Little by little. Okay, we got to think about starting to get ready here. Repair. Got just a few minutes. Make sure we got all of our proper armor on. We do not. Wear this. Okay, now we're going to have more room. What else we want to do here? We want to put probably... we want to keep these bullets going. For now. Then again, you see I ran it until it got to this one here. And then what I'll do is I'll use these other two for the rest of this. Over here, 762. And 80 in that one, say. And whatever's left in this one. There we go. So now we're maximizing the speed at which we are processing our bullets. And again, we can just keep doing this over and over, but it's going to take a certain amount of time. So no matter what, eventually, and again, I'm going to put on this one, which is the lesser one. Eventually, we're just going to run out of time. But again, you see I got a bunch of ammo, and I have a bunch of high-powered ammo I can use as well. And eventually, I'll just take all this out of here. Now, see this Magnum ammo? Am I going to use that? Probably not. So I can also take that and put that in here and melt that down into bullet casings as well. Then over here, more bullet casings. Pick that up. Pick that up. All right, how are we doing here? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And they're all about the same time. This one here, we can get a few more after that one. 4 minutes. 5 minutes. And again, you really want to get this done before actual Horde Night. As opposed to at the last second like I'm doing right now. Now, of course, you can also let it run while you're actually in the middle of battling as well. And again, we'll get down here in the kill box. We'll do some stuff. Now, another thing we want to do is think about our resources that we want to have on us when things are going crazy. Like we'll want to have some blocks that we can, if we just need to throw some blocks in there, we can. We'll go ahead and get, put this back in there, get some cobblestone over here in case we need some of that. We've got wood, we've got stone. Probably could take some of this stone off of me, way too much. What else? Don't need my miner outfit, so we can put that away. Unlock this one for now. Take this out of there, put that there, unlock that one. There we go. So we've got our blocks. Actually, this. Put there. We've got our blocks. We've got a little bit of paper here that we can put away in the ammo box. Like so. A little bit of lead, but not really worried about lead right now. Just worried about these right here. What are we down to here? 3 minutes. Okay, so say 50 in that one. Again, it's a great way of optimizing your production. So you're just putting them in smaller stacks so they can just keep running and running and running. And then we'll go ahead and grab what we've got so far. Oh, I'm making just regular 7.62 there. My bad. Get that out of there. There we go. Yeah, do the same thing here. All right. Trying to make that AP ammo. Yeah, here, same thing. Trying to get that AP. All right, nice. Okay, I'm gonna just put it away for now. And we got 2 stacks on me of AP ammo. Feel like we want to get our other stuff going here too. We got our shoddy. Do we have any upgrades that we can sneak in right here before Horde Day? Let's see, what do we got? How about our spears? Not quite level 6, getting close though. Shotguns, the pump shotgun. Don't really want to use my parts because I want to wait till I get the auto shotgun. Even a level 1 auto shotgun is incredible. Ooh, almost to the M60 again. A level 1 M60 is pretty incredible, though you probably should just wait until it's maxed. We got to get our explosives up. So eventually we get to those rockets. And we got lots to do. Man, my armor is just lagging so far behind. Still lags far behind. They tried to up it, but it still doesn't seem very very efficient. We use our little electric fences. Cool. And we'll get around to it. And then we got that at max. And we got our vehicles at max. Okay. Now, while we're waiting for that ammo to run, we're going to go ahead and get our gyro going. So let's see what we're going to need over here. Let's get this processing as well. By the time Horde Night is done, I have all of our goodies good to go. See, super looting paying off right now. Tons of stuff. Alright, I feel like I'm going to start it on this one. Gyrocopter accessories. And then the chassis. Plenty of steel. Duct tape's going to be our biggest hurdle there. We're going to need... Oh, not that. We're going to need to make more duct tape, so we're going to need to get these bones. A bunch of this water that we made. As much as we can get in there. And then 38 minutes. We're going to use this one here at the end to make as much glue as we can. 130 glue ought to do it. It's going to be like 20 minutes of glue. Very nice. More bullets. Right here. And again, which one? 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Did we already do the other accessories? No, we're waiting for the chassis. Yeah, so we're going to need 37 duct tape. So we're definitely going to end up doing that after Horde Night. So we might as well just get back to our AP ammo here. So again, 50. This adds up quick when you're just spreading them across all of these. And then this one, we'll just do whatever's left. 100. Grab the ammo out of there. Some of those we did as regular. 7.62. Wasn't paying attention. That was my bad. But bullets are bullets. That's the most important part. Bullets are bullets. Alright, put that all in there. Put that back in there. Probably at this point, we can go ahead and put some of this back in there. Get all of our resources put away. Later. In there. Back box. Take care of all that later. Right now, we need to do what needs to be done. We're going to need that. We're going to need our steel and forged iron. I try to bring a full stack just because it's better that way. And then we have a lot of blocks that we can use. We need our repair gun. Don't need this during Horde Night. And then we need all the ammo. All of it. Every last piece. There we go. And we'll do this. Seems like a lot. It is totally not, everybody. All right, so 9 mil, about 300. About 800 AP ammo, 7.62, and another 1,000 regular, and around 550 high power. Shotgun ammo, about 400 plus 80, so 480. Not enough. Not enough. So again, we'll just keep grabbing it like so. And, oh, that is making regular ammo. Stop that. Stop making that regular ammo. I need my good stuff. And there we go, making that gyrocopter. And then raw ammo. Right there. Okay, we're ready, pretty much ready to rock. And again, we just want to let that stuff keep running. And then if we do get to a point where we're just totally out of ammo, we can always run up there. Now, of course, before Horde Night, I would suggest to double or triple stack your food. In this case, I'm going to triple stack. It's 150. It's actually as much as my actual stamina. And the same thing with Yucca Juice Smoothie. I'm going to double whammy that. In fact, you could triple whammy this stuff, and then the effect of that thing lasts longer. You can see that now instead of 13 minutes, it's going to go up to 15 minutes of boost. And then we're going to pause. And then we're going to come back and do Horde Night right after this. You're like, Kismet. We'll take a little break first because the kids are going to need to walk around and rest for just a moment. And then we're going to go in because it's going to be intense, everybody. You don't want to miss this Horde Night. It's going to be awesome. So I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and do some words on stream. Earn yourself some kiss caps by working together, solving some puzzles while I take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch or any platform that has his very own Stealth Boy, just like this. back, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, let me help you guys out. Oh, man, it's one of these ones with the fake letters. Come on, chat. Let's go. Load, load, load. What do we got? Ground. There's a word. G-R-U-N-D. Is that a word? Nope. One of those is a fake letter. Grind. Good one. Rind. Rind right there. See, it's part of the word grind. What? Man, what's the fake letter? The O. Okay, the O is the fake letter. Let's go, everybody. You get every one of these, I'll give you 5,000 cats. What's the big word? Come on, you big brains. What's the big word? Durin's Day. During. Ah, row with a big brain right there. Look at him go. What? Any more D words? G words? R words? Yes, R words. R-U-N, rung. Yeah, there we go. Come on, come on. We got this. Got that right under the wire, too. Ruin. Is this a D word or a G word, everybody? It's got to be one or the other. Guin. G-I-U-N. Did I do that one? G-U-I-N. I don't know. G-R-U... Gird. Oh, good. Okay. 5-letter word, everybody. 5-letter word. What is it? What is it? Oh, my God. I have no idea. R-U... I-D-R. I don't know. Throw a bunch of letters together, everybody. D-I-N-R-G. I don't know. R-I-N-D-G-G. I tried, everybody. Just throwing a bunch of letters together. I'd like to know what that word is, everybody. I think sometimes they're lying. I don't think there's a word there at all. I think they're scamming us. I did contact them, by the way, everybody, and asked them if we could see the finished word. Kind of like when, this used to happen on, like, game shows, everybody, like Family Feud. They didn't tell you what the answers were. People got so pissed that they said, hey, come on, show us what the answers are at the end. So then they started showing you what the answers are at the end, which I really like. I like to know and go, oh, that's what that word is. And then, of course, you could be learning new words, see? I think that's the thing they should do. It'll make it so you can learn new words. I know I'd be learning some new words. I can barely remember the words I already know, let alone learning new words. We do what we got to do, everybody. We do what we got to do. Now, time for some Horde Night action. You hung in there. Let's get back to it. Oh, man, this is going to be crazy, everybody. Going to be crazy. So we're making some glue as well. Over here, we need a lot more. We need 37 glue. Up here, we'll sort that out a little bit. Oh, man. See, I got all the ammo in my inventory. It ain't enough. It is not enough, everybody. Now, eventually, you want to put this in boxes so that you can carry around a whole box of ammo. And if you burn up your ammo, you can just go ahead and take some more out of the box. Same thing with your gasoline and all that stuff. You want to start boxing all that stuff up. So it takes a lot less inventory space, and you can carry a lot more with you because you start using a lot more in this stage as well. We'll get into that for sure. What's going on with my cloak here? I got it turned around or something. There we go. Yes, nice. All right. Trying to rush back to get back for Horde Night. Very excited. All right, here we go. Now we got our steel, we got our forged iron, we got our cobblestone for repair, we've got our... Let's just move this up here. We've got our nail gun. Anything else we can go ahead and work on? We just let that run. Over here, tons of gunpowder. We just need more brass at this point. Well, there's 30. We can get that going. That in there. And then, what? Cloth. What we need. We'll just get this going in the bench. I guess I could just make it on me. Glue. Or no, duct tape. Duct tape. 30. How much do we got in there? 10. So yeah, we got 40, so we do have it. I'm not sure we have enough time or space in my inventory to get this done. Let's put this back. Maybe we can queue this up before Horde Night kicks in. That's going to be just enough, too. So, right there. Oh, not enough leather. Oh, well, it's mute point. Mute point if we don't have enough leather. So we're going to have to get more leather. We can't make leather. Leather. No. We can make seasonal catches and knuckle wraps, but we need the actual leather. So we need 60 leather. We're going to need to go out and find some couches or animals or whatever we need. Yeah. Okay, while we're waiting, let's get some more ammo. Stack it up in here. As much ammo on us as we can. Ammo, ammo, ammo. All right, all right. Yeah, look at that. Bunch of stacks of 7.62. That's done. Again, we'll do that after Horde Night. I think of what else we can do here. Some more bullet casings. We can run some more bullets. Down here, this and this. Always trying to maximize my time. Oh, I thought I grabbed the bullet tips, but oh, I don't have enough room. Not enough room because we're making duct tape. Done with our duct tape? Yes. Put that away. That in there. And how much can we make? 200. All right, so 50. Spread it across these, and we'll have some for backup afterwards. Actually, we can take this one out of there. It's running. The rest of those in there. There we go. Now we got all that running. We clear our dew collectors, I guess, again. Just for the sake of something to do. Put our ammo back in here. Like so. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be done anyway. And then super corn looking good. What about over here? How's our stone doing? Ooh, stone's ready to run out. Nice. Hope we didn't favorite cement for some reason. There we go. Now we're going to run a massive amount of cement out of each of these, which is going to last an hour. And then it's going to melt the rest of it down, too. So while it's doing the 3,000 out, or the 30,000 stone converting into 3,000 cement, times 4, it's also going to melt it all back down again. So by the time we let this run, boom, it's going to be right back the way it was again. Be interested to know how long that actually takes. So if it's like 3 seconds each, it'd be 9,000 seconds. Hey, sorry, what's 9,000 seconds in minutes? So 150 minutes. So like 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of running. Yeah, again, just keep picking these up. Every bit of everything. Why do I have... Oh, I got the farmer's outfit on. That's why. What outfit did I usually have on? That's a good question. Down here, my nerdy outfit. Where? Mando boots. Where? Wow, I almost forgot to switch my stuff out. Because I could tell because my inventory spaces were 3 instead of just 1. Any other stuff we have? Any points that we can spend? I think we're waiting on another point. Probably get on Horde Night. All of our stuff is locked and loaded. Oh, that's not. Be good to repair my knife while I'm at it. Plenty of repair kits. Be a good idea to whammy our food again. And then food and water again. Get that going. All right, that's it. Time's up. Let the rest of that stuff run. It's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. Here we go. This has got to be epic. And again, if I have to, if they start breaching too heavy, I'm going to upgrade this interior part to steel. We'll see. Now, again, the point is for them to breach the outer wall, right? Oh, I think I forgot to put my barbed wire out there, too. Well, I ain't doing it now. At least I put my spikes out there. But the point is for them to breach one spot, so then they just start going toward that spot, and you can kind of funnel them in as well. Oh, missing a spike over there. But then they have 5 more rows they have to get through over here. And I guess I could upgrade these right here. These internal ones would be very smart. Let's just do that now while I'm thinking about it. Oh, here they come. Oh, start out with cops already. All right, let's wipe them out. These guys going this way. Going in two separate directions. That's not good. All right, let's crank up the sound a little bit. Hear the action. Oh, yeah, look at them go. Attacking from multiple sides, making that a little trickier. Get that big mama out of there. Another cop. Bomber. Shoot him in the legs. And using up the AP ammo first. By the way, you can have multiple weapons, like one with regular ammo and one with AK ammo to use on different types of mobs. On both sides of the base. Very awkward way of spawning. You want to go easy on the ammo too, everybody. Easy on the shooting. You don't want to just burn all your bullets on one mob and they're already been dead. I get those headshots if I can. They are all over the place. Oh, weapon broken. Repair, switch weapons. All over the place. So far, so good. 600 bullets left. Going from that way now. And that way. Really? Get out from there. Breach. Nobody's gotten a breach yet. Bomb wall's being very effective. Yeah, drop me that loot, bro. Drop me that loot. Guys at the breach. $166 bullets left. Time to switch ammo. Keep the heavy stuff just in case things go horribly wrong later. Use some high-powered and broken. There, switch weapons. The leaper first. Yeah, group up there. It makes my job easier. See how they're all grouping up on that breach? That's what you want them to do. You want them all to run down so that you can have them all lined up. Works great, everybody. Works great, as you say. Now, of course, you don't want to have multiple breaches, just the one. Shoot the peeps out from underneath that guy so he comes down. Anybody who stands up, wipe them out. Yeah, come on. Run over here. My bullets are also passing through the mobs that are in the front, hitting the mobs in the back. 256 left. Oh, somebody inside. Bomb wall being really, really effective right now. Better them out there than right up here and breaking in the interior of your base. Things get really bad, I'll upgrade it to steel. Right now, looking really rock solid. Pretty manageable. Kill those leapers. Oh, spitter. Tried to make his way in. Big boy over there. Oh, broken. Bomber. Switch back. Oh, on the inside, on the inside. There we go. Switch back to AP ammo. Take out the bomber. Now back to high power. I hear you up there, bird. I'm busy. Three bullets left. All right. Regular ammo. This is looking pretty rock solid unless somebody sneaks up behind me. Preparation equals awesomeness. Dropping that loot. Keep dropping that loot for me. What are you doing? Where's my base, big mama? Oh, another one made it in. Oh, a couple of them. Not for long. Sometimes you reload even if you're not out of bullets, everybody. When you have a little bit of a downtime. Man, look at those bags just stacking up right there. Stacking up. Getting a little dicey. I'll save these bullets for later. Save them for right now. Come on, come on. Time to reload while they're running over. A lot of ferals. Got to pull my entrance too, I just noticed. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh, broken. Takes so long to do that. Hit me there. Got people breaching over there. Yeah, somebody made it to the middle. Nice job. Out of my base. Where that bird is, I'm not gonna worry about it. He's lining up. Where's the ex-girlfriend? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Come on, let's go! Come on. Get over here. Still 300 bullets left. Go, line them up. Ooh, mama. Did not have enough AP ammo? Find this bird. Might be up here messing with my stuff. Hey. Don't touch my super corn. Don't touch my super corn, bro. Okay, now we're gonna put our ammo back. We got a bit extra. Probably want to just leave some on us, though. Just put all this in here for now and deal with it later. Actually, that's the right box? I don't even know. I think it is. We'll deal with it later. All right, we got to get all this loot. The gun's loaded. And time to loot. There we go, super sledge. Look at this, holy mackerel. Dollar bills, let's go. Oh, bandolier mod there too. Getting that extra loot. Okay. Do I have my outfit on? Yes. Okay. Let's learn these books. Bats and clubs, 20% less degradation, bunch of wiring, medical, things there, tactical warfare. 10 seconds, after 10 seconds without killing anything, it downgrades one level. Gain 5% damage with each kill. Pocket mod. And bandolier mod. Nice. Let's go. Stuff, good stuff. Couple blue ones here. Little traps. Oh, triple pocket mod. Nice. Handy land. And we are full of stuff. Okay, no worries. We got this. Instead of running back up there, we'll just drop all that in there. All right. I'll look around. Oh, okay, rode my bike. Yeah, we're gonna hear that bell. That's us getting tons of extra loot. kind of final pass here. Good amount of loot. All right. Grab all this. Jump all up in here. Fall down apparently in my spikes. Hopefully not die before I can kill the spike I'm on. Gonna die. Ooh, at 40 health. Why did I fall? Oh, one of the blocks is missing. One of them blocks is missing right there. I got plenty of them. I'll use them up. Yeah, one of my blocks got destroyed there. No worries. We got this. We got this. Right there. And then... cone... Lock. 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 And we out. Glad that didn't happen actually on Horde Night. That would have been trouble. Throw that in the drop box. Go out here, grab the rest of this sweet loot that we got. Grab our vehicle. And we out. I forgot to pull that ladder too. I'm so glad they didn't make their way up on that ladder. But if you have it one off the ground, then they usually don't. Wow, okay, that was a pretty intense Horde Night, but that was a non-stop, bro. Yes, that's a lot of ammo, bro. A lot of ammo being burned up there. That was about 2,000 ammo. But we use a lot of AP ammo, around about 700 or 900 AP ammo. Let's just call it 1,000. And it worked really effectively because it kills them really quickly, so that means they're not going to damage your base as much. Or have enough time to damage your base as much. But man, the real problem with that is they're on one side and the other side. So I'd shoot them on this side, and turn around and shoot them on that side, turn around and shoot them on this side, turn around and shoot them on that side. That time in between is, you know, valuable time when it is just like all over the place. All right, trade box. Let's throw some of this stuff into trade box. And we know. Oh wait, these we're gonna learn. Oh, now I didn't need to learn those because I just maxed it out. Get myself a maximum nail gun now. This one I don't need. Knife in there. Actually, I have a level 1 knife. Oh, I can modify my level 1 knife and use this level 3 knife. Awesome. And then take this level 1. Sell that off. Okay. Move this back. Put that in there. Put this here and that there. This out of here. Put some ammo in there just temporarily. Okay. All good, all good. And then this is for sale. Get rid of that armor fittings. We'll keep it now. We got a triple pocket mod too. Pretty sweet. Anywhere we can fit that. Right here. See, we take out the double pocket mod and we put the triple pocket mod in there. And now, we're not overburdened anymore. Even if that one slot is now filled up. So, awesome. Then I don't even need the other pocket mod or whatnot. But we'll keep it for a bit until we decide what we really want to do with it. And then, more stuff here that we want to sell. Right there. Get into that in a bit. And all the rest of the stuff, we'll go ahead and run it up here. Throw it in its appropriate boxes. Like so. And ammo. Up here. You can see, look how much ammo I have left, everybody. Really ran down the ammo. That is for sure. Big top. Yeah, that was the right box. This doesn't belong in there, though. Or that. Yeah, this can be scrapped. Nails don't belong in there. Alright. Put all that stuff in there. Put all that up in there. Sort that out a bit. I got some rifle parts. Where did I put my parts? Over here in miscellaneous crafting. This is trade. This can be scrapped. This is mods. This is food. Stuff. That's for sale. Sell. Alright. And then what do we got here? We've got biker gloves and miner outfit. Miner outfit isn't that useful, so get rid of that. And I don't really care about the melee weapon. Not using it that much anymore. And we did get an acid, so that's good. Put that in here. What's that put us at? Oh, we can make another chemistry station if we want. Probably want to keep that for the gyrocopter. For some mods for the gyrocopter. Speaking of the gyrocopter, we got to get out and get some leather to make that happen. Oops, not that. Over here. So we want to do this. We switch back to our 762 here. We probably want to go to our AP there and go to our slug ammo here. Put that back in there. All right, not bad. We still had a bit of ammo left over. So it wasn't that close. Wasn't as close as it was last time. But it was somewhat close. I was getting a little nervous there when they started to breach. And then all of a sudden there was just a crazy tons of them. Very, very fun. All right, that was fun. So we got all of our ammo up there. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and roll back our food and our gas. Up there. You know what? Let's put this here and put our ammo just all in one little spot with our food. Over here. Our tools over here. And see, these are all consumables here that are just going to get consumed. So I might want to do this. And these are consumed as well. Yeah, I might want to put these at the end now. That's not 762. All right, and we're making a bunch more, so we can just grab it and stack it on here. And we still need a lot of brass, so we want to get more brass. Our helicopter there. And we can put some of this ammo back away. This one. And we have a 722 stack there too. All right. Oh, okay. So we got some extra. We got this we can throw in the forge. Along with that, run out some more forged steel. And over here, just ran out of resources. More forged steel. 69 forged steel. Oh, and this. Yeah, that one stopped a while ago too, because I can see it's still got 6,000 in there. So we should have put way more stuff in that. That could have been melting down that whole time. How are we doing over here? All right, bullet casings. Run that out. Casings here. Really not going to run that too long, so we'll just put that in for, say, 13 minutes. Turn that on. Just to melt anything down. Same thing here. This is like 3 minutes. Let that run out. Alright, we got all this. 2 collectors. Alright, that was an epic horde night, everybody. They were just flooding in there. Crazy, crazy. Now, again, at the level I'm at, everybody, it's going to start using a lot more ammo. And a lot more resources because there's just so much stuff. And you can see I'm like shooting and then I stop. And then I'm shooting and I stop. Trying to not use too much ammo, but also use enough to wipe them out so I can move on to the next mob and then wipe that mob out. Now, our biggest problem right now is leather. So we've got to deal with that problem. We've got 44 right here. So we got to get out there. Let's go ahead and repair all of our stuff here. Like this. Let's go ahead and look at our duct tape here. Let's get some more glue. Take this, make some more duct tape. And then we're going to take that duct tape and we're going to make some repair kits. We need our iron. Wait till it makes all this duct tape first. When you get down to one repair kit, or close to 1. Then you just want to make a bunch more. So I'll make 11 more. That'll take care of that. Put this back in the bike box. Oh, not that. This in the bike box. This back in here. Vehicle there. Okay. Yeah, now we need leather. But no time like the present. When is our reset day again for the trader? Day 58. Okay. We might want to sell our super corn because it's going to reset and then we can sell our super corn again. Yeah, let's do that first. We're going to wear our deal here. And then this way, when that super corn comes through again after the trader reset, you can usually sell 3 stacks of super corn to the trader. And so when that comes through again, that reset, you definitely want to be ready for it by selling your super corn now. I probably only need these 2 traders. Actually, I'd probably just buy some leather.
Okay, hot stuff. Need a little fix-me-up?
All right, 6K each. Boom, boom, boom. I got 20K. She probably won't buy that last one. Nope. But I can sell her all these recipes that I no longer need. And you can also learn them for XP if you want. I'm just going to get rid of them because they just suck up my inventory space. Right there. All right. Yes, we've got 23K. All right. I think we already looked through here, but now we're just going to start buying every book that we can. Shotgun Weeklies, medical journals, big hitters, knife guy, schematics, not yet. Super Sledge, get those perk books. All right, nice.
Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
And then put our thing back on. Oh, maybe we can just get a natural point now into intelligence. So now always our thing is now always going to be on. Meaning that if I'm wearing something else and I go to learn a book, my intellect mastery is always on because I have a natural 8 now. So I'll never have to do that. I'll never have to worry about not having that helmet on or the hat on. But if I do want to put points into higher level ones, I definitely want to do that. But what I really want to do is build up 3 more points, hit that 1 more time, and then I've unlocked everything in that tier, and I can basically max out everything in the intelligence tier that I want to. The first thing I want to do is Daring Adventure. That's why I'm not doing any quests right now. I'm trying to get Daring Adventure to max, so I get 2 quest rewards for each and every one. You can just do that right in the very beginning, too, everybody. Just put all your points right into toward intelligence, and then get Daring Adventure, a double. Some of my team does do that, and that's really useful. All right, we'll wear this anyway. And then Sledgehammer Power Attacks bypass 50% armor. Nice. Knife guy some more. We've got knife quality 4 now. Medical journals. Shotgun weeklies. Okay, nice. Again, now that we're making the big buco bucks, everybody, we just start buying all the magazines, gearing up our character. I love these kind of moments in the game when you just like put all the effort into it to get to this stage, right? To this stage where you got tons of cash and now you're starting to outscale the mobs. And that's really my goal. My goal is to outscale the mobs before the mobs outscale me. And we're going to need a lot more ammo. But we're also going to need some other alternative ways of killing these zombies. So we're going to need to start working toward that as well, because eventually it will grow to the point where they'll be so tough and there'll be so many that'll be difficult for me to keep up with killing them. But then again, that's why I have those 2 layers. Just pigeonholes them right into that one spot, and then I can just keep hitting that spot. As you can see, very effective, that outer bomb wall. And then a couple of them did get pretty close to the inner part, but I also had steel ready, so if it was like 10 of them got in there, I would upgrade that to steel right away. And then it would have been tougher for the bombers or anybody else to get into the interior. But if you don't need to upgrade it, I don't upgrade it. Oh, that was pretty good. And parked right in my spot. That's my spot right there. All right. Talk to this trader, sell some super corn. So that when she resets, I can sell her
Good
more
morning
super corn.
to my favorite customer. Need a little tender loving
She looks
care?
pretty familiar, but she's not the same one. All right. Let's go ahead
Thanks
and
for letting me take care of you. And
wear
be
my
sure to
preacher
tell your
hat
friends.
so when I'm buying stuff,
Infected?
like books, I'm
No
getting
problem.
it for cheaper. What you got? Shotgun weeklies. We'll take those. Electrical traps. Explosive magazines. Don't need those yet. We'll get back to those.
Remember me if you need medical supplies.
And then use. All right. I think we got a double on some of those. And then we're going to do another vendor run. This time we'll go the reverse. We're going to go Trader Bob. Again, because now we have our cash from the sale of that super corn. And we want to get it done before this resets on day 58. So we're going to do a reverse trader run. We went the other way last time, and then this time we're going to go this way. Now, I also could use a bunch of leather, so I guess wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, I could have just bought some leather or got some leather and make the gyrocopter instead. Let's go do that instead. Let's go back this way. And then we'll look for some POIs that potentially have some leather. Alright, how about in here? Oh, there's a mailbox. I do not have a lot of bullets on that one. Let's turn this on. There we go. We got Iron Fist. Alright, we'll take it. Don't need any of this. Just here for the leather. Barrel. Really? Going right through. 2 leather. What do we got here? Oh, hello. Alright, don't get distracted by the loot. Not get distracted. Whoa! Holy mackerel, that scared the heck out of me. That was pretty scary. How much if I scrap it in here? 6. Nice. What do we got in here? Oh, leather in there. Oh, hello. Hey! We got a level 6 auger. It's gonna make quick work of this. I think we have like 20, so we need like 40 leather. Maybe we need 20 leather. I can't remember. We definitely taking a stop for a gun save. Take this. Actually nothing really great in there. Some more stuff we can sell. Yeah, you can see I'm just bypassing a lot of this stuff. Just looking for the leather. Locked. Check that. Well, thank you very much. I'm out. Oh, wow. Okay. A lot of good stuff in that gym bag. Oh, look at him doing the conga. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And then suddenly, some guy came along with a flaming spear and stabbed you in the head. Get them all lined up. Look at this. Boom. I can hit usually 2 of them at the same time if I get them lined up. Get out from there. I got all day for this. I ain't got the time. Oh, level up. What am I doing now? 1. I need 2 more. Check the mailbox. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for books, but ones we can learn, though. Another mailbox over here. Also looking for animals. Oop, that was one I could learn. Looking for animals. Oh, right there. Oh, dropping loot. Wow, look at all that loot on that guy. Wow, wow. All right, I'm really here for the leather. No! Not my precious loot. Those are just bones. Just bones. All right, I'm trying to think of where a lot of leather would be. Good stuff in these bags. Loot in there, but I won't take the time. Supermarket. It's all locked. There's the inn loot right there. Show you a little trick. A lot of times you can take out the corner and try to squeeze through. Don't think we're going to be able to do it on this one, though. Yeah, they got it angled right there. Very smart. Let's see. Can't make it through. That was worth a try. Could just go right through there. Yeah, I'm watching to see if they make their way to me. So what you try to do is just try to shortcut it. Cut your way through the wall. Like this. To the end loop. Watching left, watching right. That's a good spot. There they are. Oh, we set off the alarm. See, we opened the doors. We open the doors. Over there as well. But set the alarm off. Now they're all the doors are unlocked. I forgot it did that. Let's go ahead and open this up. Use our auger because it's locked. Again, you can't use lockpicks. I rarely ever do. Faster just use my auger. Oh my god. 2 acid? Wow, that was worth it. All right, leather. Oh, big cop there. Where are you coming, big boy? This way. That's a great thing about AP ammo, everybody. Puts them down. I think there's an office around here somewhere. Honestly, I forget where it is. Oh, hi there. Whoa. There it is. Stay down. Watch out for them books. There's my office chair. Scrap them. Yeah, I think it's better just to scrap your inventory. You get 6 for each of those. Now you know why I was looking for the office. Those are locked. It's open. What we got back here? Nope, nope, nope. Oh, another one of those. Learn these books. Now done with all my medical books too. So much loot in here, we could get it all, or we can just dip. I'm gonna do the second one. See, the back door is now open here too. Green box truck. What do you got? A wrench. Some gas. All right. Not leather though. We got 21 leather so far. And nighttime is upon us. Leather. Leather seating. Again, there's a bunch of loot back there somewhere. I seriously doubt it's going to be much more leather, though. Could go upstairs, but I think that's good. 27 leather there. Got a pub over here we can check out. Oh, yeah. 70 bullets left. Whoa, cop! What if you wrench it? One. Get one. Get just as much. You get just as much doing it that way. Closing the door. 42. Might have enough. Red rubies. Ruby Tuesdays is exactly what that is. Checking out all the bar. Oh, look at this place. Feral ex-girlfriend. Look at his leg. Man, just starting to hit the restaurants here. Lucky. Double lucky. I have no idea, everybody. I don't remember what's inside these things. It's just lucky thing here. Remember, they got 1,000 of these locations, everybody. I can barely remember a few of them. All right. We got 58. That should be enough. Should be enough to get our gyro popping off. Back to base. Actually, I need to put my red thing there because I have it tracked. We're out of here. All right, time for a gyrocopter. We're gonna make our vendor runs much better. Might be able to get out to the winter biome too. Winter biome and the wasteland start sinking into those. I don't remember which way was the winter biome. We'll have to figure it out. I think it was over there by the forest. Right now, we just want to get our gyrocopter going, get it some upgrades. And then we're going to be styling. Ran that guy over. Get out of here. Anything on my bike? Yes. Lots of stuff. Running in. A lot of miscellaneous crafting stuff there. A little bit of ammo. What do we got here? Raider outfit, preacher, hats. Put this back, put that back. Get some more of our stuff down here. Some of the stuff is trade stuffs. Trade. All the stuff we already know. Again, eventually I will start just learning those for the XP or scrap them for the paper, which really triggers everybody in the chat, which is really fun. That's good for later. But we don't need it right now, so we can just sell it. Keep those mods and other things. Oh, and I got a couple medkits. Sweet. Oh, my inventory is full. And some ammo there, which is good. Run down the gauntlet here. Already did those. Good water. Bike box. Raw ammo. We can sell these feathers. And we got our thing there. This is... Oh, we got so many dukes. We have extra dukes. That's a great problem to have. More ammo. Fill our ammo. Yeah, with more slugs. There we go. Let's see. Ironbreaker mod. Sure, we'll throw it in there for now. Wrench we can just sell. This we can actually melt down. Let that run for a little bit, melt those down. What else? More stuff in the trade box. This, that. Those arrow. I don't keep feathers. Typically, feathers are for like bows and arrows, and I don't usually use bows and arrows. So there we go. Now I do have a hard stop. I have to take care of some IRL stuff, so I got to make sure I don't go over. So we'll try not to go over, so I don't get in trouble. Get the wife aggro. Let's see. Up here. Okay. What do we want to do here? I'm trying to think of where I want to put these. Resources. Yeah, put them in the ammo box. Along with my deuce. That's probably what we'll be looking for it. Let's open up some more gas here. Max out the gas. We've got all of our ammo. We've got our leather there. What are we missing here? Always missing something. We don't need to carry around our blocks. Those blocks there. Or repair kits there. This here. Okay, now gyrocopter. Let's go. Let's try this again now that we have this. Oh, we had 40 already in there. Oh, awesome. And then we got enough duct tape. Electrical parts. There it is. All right, chassis. Gyro chassis. Okie dokie. Let that run. Put that away. Put my blocks away. Don't need to carry. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Back up to 1,500 blocks. Those in there. Then make this. Put this here. And now they're all back square again. Like that. There we go. Got plenty of blocks on us. 2 empty spots for something. Got all of our stuff here. Plenty of dukes. And we need to get our other piece of the pie here. And then think about the actual gyrocopter itself. And just so happens we have a bunch of tires, which is great. We need an engine and just use a level 1 thingy there. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. All right. What else do we need? We want to think about the mods. Fuel saver mod. Definitely want that on the gyrocopter. So instead of making more chemistry stations, we're going to make the fuel saver instead. Then more forged steel. And then more of this. Get that going over here while we're waiting for that to finish. Fuel saver mod. And we want the supercharger. And we'll track that. Oh, brass radiators. Gotta use those up. Didn't leave any in the raw bike box. Okay. What else can we be doing? We can do... The light's kind of useless. Armor, I guess we could do. Armor. Vehicle. There we go. We learned that. Oh, we didn't learn it. We didn't learn it yet. Okay. Alright, how about the reserve fuel mod? Let's do that. I have just enough duct tape. Okay. Get that going over there. What else? Can't think of anything else. Vehicle. What's the other mod in there? Fuel saver. This. You got the light. You got the supercharger. Vehicle mod. You got the vehicle expansion seat. I think that's it. Alright, I guess we'll do the light. We'll put the light on there just for funsies. So we get the armor one, and then we'll put the armor on. Right here. Probably done. Lights. Saver mod. How are we doing over here? 23 seconds. Again, the gyrocopter up here. Just waiting on that one piece. 12 seconds. 47 seconds there. Got the fuel. And then we'll have to go get some radiators while we're waiting for this to go so we can do this turbocharger. There we go. Gyrocopter. Get out of there. Craft that. So I was crafting for a few minutes. We'll go find some more cars. Get our little thing ready. Can't think if there'd be possibly any cars nearby my base that I haven't already wrenched. I've wrenched a lot of cars. Might be some in this checkpoint though. Oh. We'll just get that ready to run. Not going to do that car. Nothing is locked to me. I have an auger. Oh, an XP thing there too. Cool. Just need a brass radiator. Okay, how many brass radiators do I need? Super charger. Just one. If you track it over there, and when you get it, it will automatically show up over there, and then you know you actually have it. Yeah, I didn't get it. Did not get it on that one. Bitter. Oh man, that's unlucky. That's just plain unlucky. I'm making this look easy now, but I got AP ammo, everybody. You can see how I'm just throwing down. Not even bothering to try to melee them or any of that stuff. We are not lucking out with these brass radiators. I mean, we're not doing good. Get one? Nope. I see there's a screamer. Find the high ground. Very scary. Screamer coming at me there. See what we got. There's a really dangerous come in an enclosed spot and they get in that doorway, I'm in trouble. We do gotta do what we gotta do. Totally wasn't worth it. Now you know why I love me some AP ammo. Okay, that failed. I'm not getting that cop car because it'll just go off. Well, that was a car fail if I've ever seen one. Could have just went down the road. Man, we gotta get that up. Takes so long to loot. Come on, radiator. There it is. Oh, I got an acid, too. Looking for one radiator, everybody. How it goes sometimes. You're finding tons of them when you're not looking for them, but then when you are looking for them, can't find one of them. Look at that awesome shot. The sun setting. Cool shot. Anything on my bike? Nope. Just grab the bike while we're at it. That's my super corn. Ooh, it's growing. Okay, now we can make our supercharger mod. Get some more pipes. Supercharger mod, go. And our gyrocopter should be ready to rock and roll. I don't know if I have enough space to fly it out of here. Probably. Guess we're gonna find out here in a second. Oh no, that's not good. That's not high enough. I could have made this high enough to where I could have just flew that out of there. Just want to put it there for a second so I can put the mods in it. This gas tank. Gas it all the way up. Ooh, 8,000 or 2,500 gas. Fill that up. We have a bunch of random loot that we can get rid of now. Pull this, scrap that. Grab some more ammo. Switch back to regular ammo now. Let's see. A bunch of food and water stuffs. More ammo. Bike box. Farming. This is gonna scrap, and that's a weapon mod. This is ammo. This is resources here. There. And those are for sale. This goes here. It's down there. And then we need our mods. 30 seconds on that one. Got that done right before nighttime, too. Good timing, good timing. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, now we just need the supercharger mod. We are styling and profiling. Alright. That's here. More water just to kind of backlog that. I backlog it for a while, and then when I get like 3 stacks of water, then I'll just kind of stop like right there. Then I won't even bother collecting it anymore because it's already good. I do need to convert a bunch of this though. We can go ahead and do that here. Get that converted. Let's get that going on. Right over here. Back, we'll just pull it all out of here for now. And we'll just run it across all of this. So, water 60. Break this way down. About 30 minutes. There we go. There we go. Bunch of that is firing off. And then I'll probably just leave the water in the thing, so when I need it, it'll be in there. And I don't have to deal with it. Alright, tons of trade stuff. There. Now we got a spot for our gyrocopter as well. Now we're just waiting for the supercharger. Got it. Anything else we really want to work on? How are we doing over here? 28 minutes. Call it 30 minutes. Let that run. It's melting down. More forged steel. 38 minutes. A little extra time. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Let that run. Get our gyro kitted out. Nice. Pick that up. And we need to go back to regular ammo. And then we'll put this up in here. And we'll also go to AP ammo on the 9mm. Just that ammo away. Shotgun. How are we doing on our shotguns? How are we doing in our shotgun parts? That's the real question. I don't even see any. No shotgun parts. Man, we gotta put that on the list. Start looking for some shotgun parts at the traders. Okay. Well, we out of here. We'll let the base do its thing. Any more stuff in the drop box? No. We'll grab all this stuff. And time to fly. So let's go ahead and swap this with this. And we are long gone. Let's see. Whoa. Okay. That was a thing. Picked up my vehicles and then destroyed my vehicle. Alright, so now we're going to go to the one that's the furthest away. Which is right here. 4K away. And we out of here. Again, this is... While it's not as fast as the motorcycle, it is much faster because you can just go up and over. It gives you a beautiful bird's eye view of what's going on. Right now, of course, it's dark, kind of hard to see. But you can see all the roads and stuff. And now we are styling. You left Throne and Liberty? Yes, a long time ago when they added all that legendary stuff that you're going to have to grind the same content over and over again about 5,000 times. I said, nope, peace out. Plus, I also didn't want to make my team go and do that 10,000 times. Nah. I had a lot of fun in the game, though. I really enjoyed it. It was good. It was a good time. Again, games don't have to go on forever, but again, you can just enjoy the part that you enjoyed and then go on to another game. That's what I did. That's what I did. That was too much grindy for me, and I'm a hardcore grinder too, everybody. I played the original Lineage. Lineage is old school, hardcore, if you die, you lose XP kind of grind. And I did it on the hardest class, which was insane, everybody. Again, you grind for 8 hours, you DC or you die one time, 8 hours of grinding gone. 8 hours of leveling gone. You can even de-level in the game if you died too much. I was the highest level prince on the American servers. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We had one of the largest guilds, too. We had over 300 members, man. We were crushing it. We had a lot of fun. We sieged every castle. We took over everything. It was awesome. It was very, very fun. But again, every game has its ending point. Well, my members were no longer interested in playing, and then they made a big change to the way the potions work, which means I would just die more often. And as the prince, that's really difficult because, again, it's very hard for me to kill anything anyway. But then make it even more difficult for me to survive. Nah, peace out. No, thank you. No, thank you. Plus, you get to a point where that 8 hour grind just is like, is this really worth my time? that kind of thing. But again, I really enjoyed the game. The game was fun. I enjoyed the front part, the leveling and doing all of that. I thought the sieging was dumb and the PvP was because the targeting wasn't that great. The way they were doing PvP wasn't that great. I did like some of the systems where you could combine weapons and then it makes different effects and stuff. I like that part. And I like the outfit part and the armor stuff, and you can go for different types of armor sets and whatnot. That was really fun. And then, you know, also you could have another alt. So I had 2 alts, and they were both max level. So you can see I played a lot, everybody. I forget how many hours I have in Throne and Liberty. I can look here in a second. Let me just dip over here and see. See if I fall out of the sky first. Let's see, 1,388 hours, so 1,400 hours roughly. Yeah, 1,400 hours in the game, so I definitely got my money's worth, because it was free. It was a free game. I got 1,400 hours out of a free game, everybody. I don't know about you, but that sounds like pretty. Oh, there's the winter biome. Oh yeah. Yeah. See, another thing you can do with the gyrocopter is find the biomes. Yeah, I think we already had it on the map. Now that I think about it. Yeah, right there. I'd run into it. Yeah, look at that. Desert biome there. Winter biome there. And that means the wasteland is probably back in that corner. Because we already been up here, which is mostly forest in the burnt biome. Yeah, I say we take a little side trip on our favorite rocket ship. We out of gas? No, we got plenty of gas. We take a little side trip and see what's down here in this corner, because trader ain't gonna open for a little bit here. And we'll just kind of survey. Now again, one of the great things about this, and see I haven't been through here yet, is that you can just survey everything. There's a big old city to the left there. Have I been to that? My left? Yeah, I've been to that. That's this part right here. Well, you can see there's some places out here we haven't been. We haven't been to this because it's covered up with, at least that spot back there, covered up with that gray stuff. Now again, if you're flying away and you're looking at the time up there, you can kind of estimate, okay, it took me 2 hours to go this way, so it took me 2 hours to get back, roughly, when you're with the gyrocopter. Pretty fun. See if we can find a wasteland out here. See another big city out there. Yeah, it's not on my map. It's mostly like forest. Kind of hard to tell at nighttime though. Might be another trader out here. Another great way of surveying traders. Added to our trade route. And again, they're usually on the side. So I'm looking on the side of the town. Be like right over here where this bridge is. Or it'd be on that side over there. That doesn't look like a trader. Maybe it just hasn't filled in yet. Looks like a rest stop. Yeah, there's a whole town we haven't even been to yet. A lot of cool POIs though. A lot of cool places to visit. No. Looks like another rest stop there. Wow, lots of rest areas here. Another rest area. Yep, no trader. That I saw anyway. That doesn't mean he's not here somewhere. Could be down that way. Go up a little bit higher. Yeah, just a bunch of rest stops. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think there's the wasteland right there. Let's go find out. Looks like it. Looks like it. All right, we're going to find the last couple biomes here. But we're going to put a base in each biome as we go along. And each base is going to get more and more elaborate, but it's good to know where it's at. Wow, look at that big, gigantic city over there, too. There is a massive, massive city in the wasteland there. This is definitely the wasteland. Yeah, I enter the wasteland. Uh-oh, red alert, red alert. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Something isn't right here. Yep. There we go. My rad levels are dropping. It's kind of cool that the forest biome is actually right next to the thing. Now, again, if you wanted to use the forest, the wasteland, and the winter biome, right there would be an awesome apex of all of those biomes right next to each other. And I bet you if we went this way, we would get the burnt biome, the forest biome, and the wasteland biome all together. Again, it's what kind of biomes you want to combine. And then I usually put it in the forest biome, but then I can access the other biomes that are nearby. Now, of course, having all the biomes touch in the same spot, I would absolutely, if it had all the biomes in one place, like if I could go here and then they were all within, you know, just a few steps away, that's instantly where I put my base. All right, we got to go back this way. Now, again, night's not even over yet. Not even over, but we did survey. Did we go? Yeah, we can see it on the map. So good stuff. And what else we got over here? We can swing by these roads. And another great thing you can do, everybody, is you can just follow the major roads with your gyrocopter and just get those roads unlocked. Because they'll lead typically to another town. Like you can see that one leads to that town, and now this one leads to this one, etc. You get the idea. We've already done that town there, so let's just cut across here to get a bit more of this map discovered. I have never once in 100 times playing through, or how many ever times I've played through, about 100, I've lost count, it's been so many, have I ever completely finished the entire map when in discovering it. Never have I done 100% discovering the entire map. Might be this one, or it might be my team one, or it might be both. We'll see how it goes. It's almost daytime, so we're going to dip back to the trader here. And we've already done the burnt biome, and we've synced ourselves to the desert biome. And then we can do the winter. And then eventually the wasteland. And we'll probably leave that for the very end to sync with that. From after we move to all the other biomes first. And actually, this is the home of my original base. This is where we started. Over here in the forest biome. We'll give the old Kismet killbox a flyby. There it is. That's what got us started. That's what got us the gyrocopters right there. It fell down twice, but it still served its purpose. Why you don't dig under your base, everybody. Very dangerous to dig under your base, as we confirmed yet again. Right there. Now this is very valuable, everybody. You want to pick that thing up. You do not want that thing to get wrecked. Okay, while we're waiting, what can we do here? Dip into town, see what we can find. Find that's in my way. That's what I found. Alright, I think I've pretty much got all the vehicles. There's one there. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Got a radiator. Okay. What are we doing? We are eating some food. Double whammy our food. Really don't need to do it, but we're going to double whammy our yucca juice smoothie. All right, back on the bike. Back to the trader. Trader's still not open, by the way. Opens at 4:05.
Trader Rex is open for business. Direct or get wrecked.
All right, forgot why we're
If
coming
you
over here
call
in the
the
first
I'll
place.
sell you food.
I think we're coming over here for the books. Day 61. Did we get the reset? We did get the reset. All right, so this is the reset here. Right there. And we are on the reset of 61. All right, nice. First thing we want to do is put our level 5 preacher hat on for when we're buying stuff.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you. What the hell do you want this time?
Just want to sell you all my random stuff. Now, this will probably be the last time I sell them this random stuff, everybody, because we're getting lots and lots of stuff there. I'm going to accidentally sell my stuff there. The rest of this stuff, I'm going to probably end up just learning. All the books, whenever I get books, I'll just learn them again, even though I already know them, just to get the XP for them, so I don't have to lug them to the trader. And you can see now we have about 2,300 dukes, but now it's all about buying all the books. We're going to buy all the bookie books right here. And eventually we can just start doing it. Gain 5% more for killing at night. Okay. Not the recipes yet. Okay, good. Anything else we're kind of looking for? Maybe some super corn seeds. Again, that's like 600, everybody. So if you buy 600 plus, if you buy these for 600, you then grow them and bring them back, then they're worth thousands. So that's a massive return on your investment, everybody. Massive, massive. But I can use the super corn that I already have now, so I no longer need those seeds. Oh, why is this game torturing me, everybody? Another level 6 solar cell. I think it's doing it on purpose. I think it's doing it on purpose. I'm going to get those solar cells, everybody. I'm going to save my money up. I'm going to buy every single one of those level 6 solar cells. Because that's something I'm going to need very soon. Get me. All right, so do we want to do water filters yet? Probably not. We want to just go all in on our books. Nothing sexy there. Nothing there. What else? We would go, and then what you want to do, it's eventually, everybody, is just be able to short type what it is, right? Mod, like right here, robotic headlamp schematic. And then other mods that you'd be looking for, or you're looking for beakers, right? So you type BE, or you're looking for seeds. You type in seeds, you can see all the seeds. Or you're looking for like a certain type of book, right? So say you're looking for, I don't even know what a book I have in there. Vehicle Adventures, you just type VE. And then you'll see all the vehicle adventures and anything else that has VE in it, like scavenger or whatnot. Again, you start just short typing it because it goes faster in the trader.
That gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
And then now we're just gonna go to town, everybody. Go to town in every one of these. Don't need this. Put this there and that there and this here. What else do we have on us? That's making that weird. All right. Now, this is when this gets really awesome. So now I went to this guy here, and I can just go wherever I want. So, did I already go to this trader wreck? I think I already did. Right? Or did I go over here? And I forgot what I've already done. You know what? Trader wreck's right here. I think we're going to dip over this other trader wreck. Let's just dip over there. Now, we've done this run before from here via the moped and also via the motorcycle. Oh, that's some fantastic driving. But watch how much faster it is when you have the gyrocopter, everybody. You got no hills and mountains that you have to go over like we were doing before. You're free to fly around, do your thing. The number one thing you want to be looking at, though, is that gasoline over there to make sure that your gasoline does not run out. Also, you want to watch out that you're not going up really, really high for no reason. Because, again, that takes gas, everybody. You want to just go straight toward your destination. And I usually stay pretty low. Not only because it's cool and you can see all the terrain and stuff. And often I'll do this, too, so you guys can just see the terrain as I'm going by. But it's just faster and more efficient to fly lower as well. I do want to try to crash into that plane one of these days. I've tried it a few times. I've never gotten close to it because he's gone by the time I get up there. Crash right into that bad thing. Again, look how much faster this is. So much faster. So just go up and over. I also got the supercharger in this and the fuel saver. Then we're going to come in and we're going to let our sideways momentum take us in and then reverse the momentum. And a nice little soft landing or somewhat soft landing. Pick that up so it doesn't get destroyed. And then we'll go see the trick. All right, we're all about the books.
Morning. Look quick, buy quicker, piss off fastest.
All right, all books. All books that we don't know. No drone stuff yet.
A sale is a sale, even if
Oh,
it
I
is
forgot to
to a
put my preacher hat on.
scumbag
Oh,
like
well.
you.
Yeah, we're trying to max these babies out. Okay, now we'll go ahead and double back. We should go and probably sync ourselves to the winter biome. Let's go see what we got to do in the winter biome. We should actually do all the trading first. Then go to the winter biome. Alright, go Trader Bob first. Gas this up. So we're going to go up past this, get the guy away on the far side, come back, get the other Trader Bob, and then go to the winter biome, because now what we're trying to do is unlock vendors. Because we're going to have a lot of super corn soon. And that super corn needs to be sold to somebody. So you want to unlock as many vendors as you possibly can, and then you have a whole link of vendors to do every single time they come up. And that's the real trick, is to get every vendor you can unlocked, know where they're at, then create a route, especially when you have the gyrocopter. You want to be able to get over there and get it done. And that, again, more books that we get. And again, we can just run around the towns and get books that way too. But I do like to go to the traders, again, to get rid of that super corn. And then we're going to scale up our super corn as well. And we're going to spend a little bit of time in each biome doing questing and all that kind of stuff. Again, we're going to really play all the way through this time. Doing a bit of biome progression, going from one biome to the next one, which I call a nomad playthrough. Because the opposite would be that you make a big old base in the forest, and then you just go to the other biomes to get stuff, and then you bring it back to the forest. Because the forest is the easiest biome. It is definitely a lot easier, but it's also loot level is way lower, right? So if you want to get your loot stage way up, where you're going to get a better loot, you'd want to get to the higher zones, obviously, ultimately into the wasteland, where you would get a crazy ton of loot. Very high level loot as well. Look at this. Very cool. Just looking around for cities I haven't been to. Over here on the left is that city. Something out that way. A little something, something off to the right. Over here. City there. Again, potentially could have a trader over there. What do I know? Could have it. And you want to take a look at what the traders look like in each area, because that's going to help a lot. Also, a great way to also survey for Bob's Boars. You're looking for a green warehouse, a green barn, or greenhouse, I guess is a better way of saying it. On a big farm. This way you can get your super corn. Yeah, it just makes me want to go to every single one of these locations. Yeah, there's another town off to the right there. Oh. And I broke my leg. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. I hit E. Whoop. God, it made me jump. I hit E to do that by accident. Now these stupid birds are going to be on me. That was not smooth. Annoying guy. All right, broken leg time. We're stuck in the barbed wire. All right, now that I broke my leg, let's go talk to the dude.
I bet it's gonna be a hot one today.
All right, what do we need for a broken leg? We need a splint or a cast. All right, fine. Trade.
Well, I'll be a monkey's wrench.
What you got, medical? I might just buy one. Yeah, just buy a splint.
Come back soon. We restock often.
There we go. All right, I'm here for the books. What you got? Explosive magazine. Weapons for fun. Handgun magazine. Shotgun weekly. All right.
That's a good
Thank you.
choice you made right there.
Forgot to put my helmet on again. It happens. Got time for your crazy stuff. Got places I gotta be. Okay, and that's all you need to do. Just run in, grab what you need, bail. Catch me if you can, little birdie. I got the supercharger. I'm out of here. And again, see, it's just circumnavigating all of the terrain, so it's just so awesome. I love this moment in the game. It's really fun when the whole team has it. Like my team now has we've been making gyrocopters for everybody. So you got 10 people flying and landing in and doing all sorts of craziness. And we're on the desert biome right now. We skipped over the burning biome because we did that a bunch of times already. So we did the desert biome, and then we're going to go winter, and then eventually the wasteland. That's going to be really fun. And my solo playthrough, we're going to do every single biome in order. Well, that'll also be fun. A lot of places over here. I'll probably pick a place in between both traders. And then we'll also come around and explore all these other little towns. and look for any extra traders. Sometimes I've found 3 traders before. There's a big old city off to the right. Yeah, hold on. Gonna have to go off to the right and see what that's all about. Yeah, I think I see a tier 5 over there. Might be another trader, might be another desert trader over there, and that'll help us get even more books. Now, the reason why I'm just buying the books from the trader is it's faster. There's a bunch of them, and eventually I need to go to the trader anyway to sell the super corn. So this is what I find pretty fun, just dipping from one to the other. Man, that's a big desert city too. Kind of feel like I might build my base right over here. Because look at that, we can go in there, we can loot that whole entire thing. There's some big POIs in there too. Big, big. And we also want to keep a weather eye out for Horde Day, everybody, which is day 63. So we got to sure we get that going as well. All that good enough. Throw that up in case it gets sneaky.
Still kicking. Check these out.
Tactical warfare. This is a shopping spree now.
You can't beat that with a stick.
Still forgot to put my thing on again. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it on right now. There we go. Put it on right now. Got no time for that. We got places to be. Oh, we got the M60. If nothing else, we got that unlocked. Up we go. All right, there's a big old city over this way. Oh, man, there's 2 big old cities over here. Yeah, there are 2 of them. All right, let's go see if they got any of them got a trader. Now, we can look at what the trader looks like. It's a big brown building in the center of the POI. That's definitely not it. I don't see anywhere where it would be yet. But sometimes it does blend in with some other buildings. You know, sometimes it's off by itself, and sometimes it's next to a building or 2, or kind of in the center of those buildings. That's not it. So I usually look on the outskirts, like this one right here, which looks like a rest stop. Yeah, rest stop. You can see they're loading in as I'm flying in. This looks like a good potential right here. Oh yeah, that's definitely him. Bingo. All right. Trader Bob number 3. I think it is. Oh yeah. Number 3.
Morning. What can I get you? Machines that'll make you grin from ear to ear.
Bye, bye, bye. Buy it all. Buy every one of them. Let's go. Great heist. I can follow up to 15 meters without taking any damage while carrying 5,000 dukes or more. Oh,
Tell
okay.
your friends about me. Trader Bob.
Oh, we can do stack of gunpowder now. Sweet. So those are all the things we're trying to unlock, all the stacks and things. All right, so we found 3 traders. So Trader Bob, and then another Trader Bob up here. And again, there's another city nearby. Now, I don't need to... I don't need to look anymore at this particular city, but I did see another one nearby. We might want to dip over there and take a little peek. I haven't seen 4 of them lately, but this is a very big map. So it depends on the size of the map you're in. Now this was this one. And I thought there was another one that we saw as well. A lot of good locations over here, including a very massive Tier 5 location right there with a helipad. I've actually landed on that helipad before. It's not a good idea. I'll let you discover why. But it is definitely not a good idea. I would have your ammo ready, that's for sure. Okay, so we already know that this is one. Oh, there it is. And there was another smaller town over here. This is actually really nice. There's a lot of locations right next to each other. So you could build a base right here on the top of this thing here, and then just go to all 3 of those cities. Or build it at one of these. Now there might be a fort trader over here. Let's go see. That would be pretty cool to have 4 traders in a row. Oh, actually I think I see it. Potentially over that way. Let's go take a look. A little far away for me to tell. There's no building on it. Might be just a car lot. Over there on the left, too, by that bridge. Yeah, it looks like a barn. Yeah, this looks like a car lot. And just up doing your thing. Oh, it's a little military slash medic area. Not every town has a trader. Keep that in mind. Well, we're going to check it out anyway. Got a little bit of time to make it happen. Another little rest area. That's just the farmhouse. A little buy and go there. Convenience store. Alright, well, not anything over there. This looks like the largest city in the desert here. I'll probably put my base by it. Right here, because that's massive. That is absolutely humongous. Okay, now we can go ahead and check for some more winter biome stuff. Yeah, look, I don't even have that discovered yet. Again, great time to go surveying. You're in between horde nights. You got all your stuff running. You know, you're pretty squared away, food and water and gas. I could definitely use some more bullets. But now's a great time to just discover where all of the traders are. And since we've already synced ourselves to the desert biome, we can go over here and work on the winter biome. I think I'm just going to land right down over here. Again, it's like you don't have to do the burnt biome first and then do winter and then do all of that. A little soft landing right here. Nice. Ah. Who's that guy? Why'd you drop it way over there, bro? Get on the way out. Mobs. Hate those desert mobs. That bird go. Oh, rad remover mod. Oh, the bear. What ammo do we got? They only want to kill it, and we only want to hit him so much. So then you can loot him. And man, bears have a massive, massive amount of meat, obviously. Don't even do it. I'm just popping off over here. Yeah, there. Okay. We're going to dip over here into the winter biome. Now, you see over here it's starting to freeze. We want to go in and actually get any of our... Wow, we got a bunch of stuff done. Oh, we got that whole line done. Nice. So, you can see it's a little frosty over here, right? And, oh man, we got a bunch more challenges we got done. What's this one? Find more diamonds. Yeah, the bird files. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. So what we want to do is do our winter challenges, which is this one here, for winter survival. So we got to make a little structure. So we're going to get our little building cubes here. I'm going to put it right here on the edge. Put myself out a little spot here. So awkward when it's like that. There you go. See? Built a shelter. Did that. And then you can see that you can actually just shelter yourself in that location. You don't have to leave. We got to harvest some blueberries. Let's go ahead and track that. And then now I just get all my blocks back. I don't like wasting resources. All right, blueberries. Right over here. Can just punch them, but I'm not going to. There we go. Oh, we need some raw meat. A can of chili. The chili part's going to be the hard part. I heard a wolf. Yep. Weapon broken. Very dangerous. I probably have a can of chili back at my base. But, oh, there's Bob's Boars. But we could go back to the trader and see if he's got one. Either he's got it or the vendor's got it. Any other thing I can do while I'm here? Scorcher stew. We gotta craft it. We did the blueberries. We gotta kill so many mobs. And we gotta get coal. Yeah, let's go do all of those things. Make sure you're doing it in the biome and not out of the biome. We're just going to do some killing of mobs here. Track that. Oh. Oh, he didn't die. There we go. Now he died. Oh, dang. Level 5 farmer outfit. Nice. For free. Take it. That mob that we killed, the wolf, did not count toward killing zombies. I want to make sure that you got yourself enough room to get back out. So you want to tag there so you know how to get out in an emergency. Another bear. Come on, big boy. Trying not to shoot him too much. My bear. Get away from him. Get out of here, lady. Alright, it's my bear. Man, look at all the meat. Another mob over that way. Lumberjack, or Banlish as I like to call him. Oh, kind of reminds me of Banlish. Alright, 2 more Foss Claws and a whole lot of other mobs. Probably some in this POI right here. Going in hot. Let's go. Nobody? Nobody home. See if that counts. 4 of 15. Oh, leather. Here's somebody. That's 5 of 15. That counts. By the way, you notice that my thing is going up too. My tolerance to the snow. Just running a POI and mow some people down. Yeah, Fred with a camo shirt on. Shot him in the face. Okay, 7 of 15. I'm on the hunt for people to myrtleize. Notice I reload after every time. That one bullet can make a difference. Murder kitty. Winter biome, great for getting meat. Apparently. Ten and 15. 32 bullets left. Time to switch weapons. And dropping me a lot of good stuff out here. Machine guns quality 2 now. Oh, we're gonna make me an M60 and just use that as one of my primary weapons. Alright, done with snow claws. Back toward the building and toward the desert. 40 seconds left. Find me a can of chili maybe in one of these. Oh, there's a guy. Make sure you're completely in the winter biome before you shoot him. It does. I don't know, was that 13 to 14 or not? I don't know. I wasn't watching what number it was on. Wouldn't that be awesome if we just found a can of chili in one of these? On a tire, I'll take that. Again, just letting my resistance build up. My leg keeps getting damaged over and over. All right, one more. Right over here. Now it's done. All right. Achievements complete. Coal. Where we got some coal at? Right there. Is that actually in there? I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to say this one. I'm going to say that one is way in there. 300 away. Let's go for it. So I'm just at the ground level, but I just use my motorcycle because it's way faster. But if you're trying to go somewhere really far away, gyrocopter's your jam. Done. That's because I extract so much resources so quickly now. I have the level 6 auger. I have miner 69er up a bit. That's why that went so fast. All right, we need a can of chili. Go back to this trader. Way up here. Now we could take the motorcycle, but we're not going to. We are going to take a gyro. So that's going to go way faster. Oh, we can stop by our airdrop while we're at it too. Maybe we'll get a can of chili out of that. Never know. Wonder if they have a can of chili at the military base. Try not to land actually on it, by the way. You can actually damage it. What do we got? Could use some more bullets. Not enough room. Scrap this. Definitely get this first. Anything else we can scrap? Put this down here. Just some painkillers. Oh, the rest of it dropped. There we go. And we're off again. They're not so bad with the gyro now. You can just fly over and grab it. It's just that when you're flying overhead, you're dragging all the mobs too. Wow, look at that, Elliot. Yeah, it's 6 years, 10 months, and 11 days, and 2 hours. Look at you go. Look at you go. Appreciate all that love and support over the years. Appreciate it big time. We're making our way over here, everybody. We're going to get back to the trader, try to find ourselves a can of chili. And then we're going to make some scorcher stew. And then, potentially, try to sink ourselves to the winter biome. Which we're going to need some other resources for that as well, which may or may not be in the trader. Now, of course, I go all the way back to my base, about 4K over that way. But not worth it. By the way, if you notice I don't land in the trader, this is not like a real helicopter, everybody. Real helicopter, you could just, you know, vertical takeoff, but this one has to wind up to take off. Kind of like a combination of a helicopter slash inventory full. Oh, well, my inventory is full. I'm not wrong. Alright, we'll just leave it out there for now. So you gotta kind of land more like a, somewhat like a plane with a little bit of helicopter.
Is it evening already? I've been working. It ain't bragging if you done it. Here's your pay.
Oh, man, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, now I got more problems. I got more stuff. Let's cancel that. Let's go
You
here.
looking to rev your engines?
Let's go ahead and... What do we want to sell? Some feathers. Sell the silver nuggets. I hate selling ammo. Sell that beer. There we go.
Come back. I bet your nose is so high in the air you could drown in a rainstorm. I'd be proud too. Good job.
We need points to get into the last level perk so we can get our Daring Adventurer. Yeah, so we're still 2 points away there and then 1 point there, so we're still 3 points away from getting that Daring Adventurer. Because what if I had the Daring Adventurer with this mod that I'm turning in, or this one I turned in, I can get two things. Like I get a Stealth Boots mod and a Quad Pocket mod or whatever. I'm definitely going for the Quad Pocket mod, and then I can use that and then take pocket mods off of other stuff.
Right on, Bray partner.
And I have way too much stuff on me here. Too much stuff on me. What are we come looking for? Chili is what we're looking for. No chili
You're
on
so
him.
tight, you probably wipe on both sides of your toilet paper.
Ah, no can of chili. Bummer. Bummer Rooney. Okay, well, let's go to the other trader. Well, we have a bunch of traders. Maybe this trader. Away we go again. Now we're on a mission for a can of chili. A can of chili. While we're flying here, I just thought of something I can look up over here. Oh, okay. Awesome. Gotta get to this trader before it closes. Oh, close it up. Some more food. All right, come on, guy. Can of chili. Can of chili. Bah, everything but a can of chili. Okay.
Good evening. If you need tools, look what we got here.
Nope.
You must have short arms and deep pockets.
Nope. I just have deep pockets, and those pockets are looking to be filled with a can of chili. Just keep looking. Again, we could go over there to one of those supermarts and look in there. If all else fails, we're going to go back to our base, which I know there's one over there. I have a whole, or the high chance there's one over there. Because I have a whole bunch of cans that I've just been saving for stuff later on. Yeah, I have that all the time, by the way. That I look like Tony Hawk for like the last 10 years. You're not the first. Whoa! Oh, now I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. That's a miracle. All right, that'll show me. I was gonna put this in the chat for you. Hold on. There we go. Follow that link right there. Enjoy that. I'm out of here. Get off that cactus. All right, that's what happens when you get distracted. Yeah, I did that video, I don't know, 8 years ago or something like that. So if you want to have a little laugh, enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, really? You did a mod that says that? That's funny. That's funny. All right, heading back out here. Now I gotta get another splint. I broke my leg again. That's what happens when you accidentally tap E. You just drop. I thought I was dead, but luckily I was low enough to the ground where I still survived with about 40 health. Lucky, lucky. Now we just gotta get a can of chili. Again, we'll check here, and if we don't find it here, then we'll just go back to base. And get it going on, because it is getting close to Horde Day. Yeah, we got to get back to doing some of our ammo. We're going to need a lot of ammo. Luckily, we have tons of gunpowder. What we need is we need lead, and we need mostly brass, though. Lots and lots of brass. So we got to sweep through a whole entire town and get every bit of brass that we can get. And at this point, you'll see me just start to scrap the brass in my inventory so I can just get more and more and more. And there will be a point, by the way, a tipping point in which you just can't find any more brass because you'll wrench every car, you've done every single POI, and then you'll start using your Dukes. And Dukes make a great thing for brass. And that's typically what we'll do in our team play. My solo play, sometimes it depends on how much super corn I make. If I make a lot of super corn, I go to every single vendor and sell that super corn to. Then we'll have tons of Dukes left over that we can just melt down. But not right now. Trying to buy these books, and then right now trying to buy some chili. Coming in a little sideways, ease off. Then a little boost back the other way. A little right here. Oh, okay, or we can land right in here. If I was trying to do that, everybody, I don't think I could. I gotta get out of here, too. Because it's almost the end of the thing. Oh, wait, it's got loot in it. I can't pick it up. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make some emergency concessions here. We're gonna put this out here. We're gonna go ahead and put all our loot in there. Just in case we don't make it out. We don't want our gyrocopter stuck in here. Oh, okay. Pick up our gyrocopter. There we go. All right, put some of that loot out there. We'll come back to our motorcycle here in a sec. So we got another broken leg. Trying to get a can of chili so we can sink to the winter biome. None. See? When you're looking for it, can't find it. Then when I stop looking for it, I'll just have tons of them everywhere, everybody. Kismet's Law of Gaming. Yep, that guy doesn't have it either. Well, let's sell him some of these books at least. All right.
Trader Bob.
You let me down, Trader Bob. I needed me a can of chili, and you let me down. All right, we got tons of meds at the base. I usually don't carry meds around with me, everybody. I don't usually need them that much. How many bullets we got left? I don't know. I can't see. My bullets are all messed up. More loot that we can't carry. Ah, mechanical parts. Somebody else coming this way. I ain't got time for you, bro. All right, let's load her up. So I could have bought me a splint or made myself one. And then over here, grab this, grab her bike. I hate leaving loot behind, even if I don't need it. Definitely need those mechanical parts, though. And we out of here. All right, that was a eventful run. That was an eventful deal right there. And we're out of here. Again, I get this problem, everybody, where it starts stacking all the stuff. Instead of putting it up along the side, it just puts it all down at the bottom. I don't know what triggers that, but I can just log out, log back in again. It usually fixes it, or quit out of the game and relaunch it. But it gets all glitched out over there. Let's go back to the kill box here and get it going. Yeah, hoarding is a problem. Yeah, one of the big things, you definitely want to sell it if you don't need it. Because not only does hoarding basically fill up all your boxes unnecessarily, it also costs you a lot of time. And your time is your actual valuable resource, because that's the thing you only have a limited amount of. So, I mean, you can get an endless amount of dukes. If you have supercorn, you can get millions like I usually do. And you can get every resource in the game except for more time. Again, you can't buy more time. Not even billionaires can. That's why they still die. So there you go. I mean, they can buy maybe another decade if they have medical care. But they're still going to die eventually. Pose. Always play with the standard pose, or what it's called. Standard settings? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, that's me too, Mulvaden. You're in the home of the super looter. That's me. I loot everything. Everything down to the tiniest little bottle cap, cigarette butt, everything. I was playing Skyrim. In the first few minutes, I was already overburdened. That's why I actually registered the hashtag overburdened like 8 years ago. A long time ago. I mean, anybody can use it, but there's like a little official site or something, and you can go in there and register your hashtag. I just did it for laughs. I don't really care. All right, nice soft landing here. Right outside the base. All right, let's go ahead and grab our loot out of here. Drop it in the drop box, maybe. Look at that, right when it hit nighttime, too. This is the Kismet Kill Box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. Works in mini games, not just 7 Days to Die. Also works in games like Fallout and stuff like that. It does work fantastically. I have different versions of it, some with turrets, some without. Some that are multi-level, above ground, some are underground. Again, variations, lots of variations, but all of them work wonders. They really do. All right, we got that done, and we got a nice open air base because we turned the storms off because they were getting too annoying. Oh, look at all this super corn. Oh, I just want to hug all my super corn. Oh, look at that. So we just did all that, and we spent all that money. We spent about 10 grand, and now we're going to have another 20, 30 grand. We couldn't even spend the money fast enough. When we get into solar, everybody, you're going to see that money go poof. Going to be gone. But all right, let's get to some of our meds here. We got to take care of some business over here. Plaster cast. There we go. Get it going. Ba-bam. There we go. 19 minutes. And then some roids. Keep us from re-damaging ourselves over and over. Oh, that's 13 minutes. You know, I'm going to double roid it up. If you didn't know, you can roid it up twice. And now it's going to last for 26 minutes, so this will never go down or go back up again. I mean, it'll only go down, and so it won't go. You won't hurt yourself over and over if you're jumping or whatever you're doing. So totally worth it. Totally worth it for sure. So you can see right here, further critical hits may result in a broken leg, which you saw because I fell, even though I had treated my broken leg before. All right, that'll take care of that. Let me go ahead and log out so I can fix this this problem with my little thing in the bottom right corner. Let's see if this fixes it. Now, I'm just playing default settings, except for I have a random generated world, and it's like a 10K world. I think it's 11K. World as well. All default settings except for, well, actually that is the default setting now, except for the storms are set to 0, but storms are normally set to 0 now by default. So that is very good. I also turned it off for my team too. It just became more an aggravation than an actual cool game mechanic. I do like syncing to the biomes. I do like kind of making your way through the biomes. Again, they said they were going to do that for the storyline. That's why they're making it where they're checking the biome progression. And I can understand it for storyline. And again, the cool thing about the game is you can turn that stuff on or off, however you want. All right, there we go. My ammo thing down there is fixed. I really need to see how much ammo I have. It's vitally important. All right, speaking of ammo, let's get some more ammo on me here. I'll just use some high power for right now. Got a lot of shotgun ammo. Put some high power in there and then switch her over. There we go. All right, now we got to go down here and clean out all of our stuff that we got. Speaking of ammo, that's some right there. Put some of that ammo away, and then a lot of garden stuff here, including these blueberries we're going to need here in a minute. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got some bike box stuff here. Got this quad pocket mod. What do we got? What do we got? We got a one there. So, what can we do? We can modify this one, take this one out and this one out, and put this one in, but I think that'll put me... Yeah, no, that's perfect. It makes it so I don't need 2 mods in that thing, and I can put a different mod in there instead of having 2 pocket mods. But you can put, you know, a quad, a triple, and a double, and a single all in the same item, if you have enough slots, that is. Like these only have 2 slots, so we'll get back to that later. All right, miscellaneous crafting over here. More stuff back in our meds here. This is actually crafting. Up there. We got some snowballs. What else? Mods. Put these into mods for now. General resources. Brass radiator is ammo. Or I guess it could be bike box, either one. Then some ammo here, which I don't really use 44, so I'm just going to melt that down a bit. Melt that down a bit. Do I got any more up in here? In ammo? Any 45 ammo? Yeah, right here. Not going to use it. Sell it or melt it down. Actually, I'll do this. Let that melt down for a bit. We got some stuff for the trade box here. Throw that in there. Put my nerdy outfit thing back on. Put my trade stuff in there. Got that all cleared out. All right, nice. Over here. And now we got a level 5 farmer outfit. So we don't need this outfit anymore. That's going to be awesome. I'll show you why right here, because we got our super corn up. And again, I love it when I just find it and I don't have to make it. It doesn't take me any armor kits. So this is crop harvest bonus. So we're going to have 50% bonus now. So we definitely wearing that. And then we're going to wear this up here. And we're going to put those together and then put these down here in the corner to remind me. And now we're going to harvest some serious super corn. Let's go. You don't have to use the knife, everybody. I just do because it's fun. Very, very fun. You missed the glass crafting. They said they're going to add it back in, by the way. They're going to add back in the glass crafting, a bunch of insulated mods against storms, all that kind of cool stuff. So definitely keep an eye out for that. $1 bills. All right, while you're waiting for your stamina to go back up again, put in your super corn right back down again from whatever seeds you got. So they'll go right back to growing. Looks good. Again, 50% yield now. Getting a massive yield of my super corn. Oh, and we need to have ourselves a nice little yucca smoothie. Oh, here's somebody down in my base. How can you see me? All right. Yeah, look at you in there. You guys in there having fun? All right, let's have some fun in the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Spitter up. What's up there, big boy? You did. That's what's up. Hey, come on in. Got plenty of bullets to go around. Yeah, bring your face over here. Yeah, there you go. How about you? You want some? I got plenty. Another screamer. What is this? Three feral radiated screamers. That seems totally fair to me. One time I was running around, I was doing an infested POI, everybody. I think it was 2.2. And I turn around and there's three feral infested, or three feral radiated screamers on me. Didn't seem fair at the time. I was like, what the heck? But I am doing pretty good, everybody. Game stage 190 with 0 deaths right now. Probably the longest I've ever gone without dying and not even trying. I'm not even trying to not die, everybody. I don't care if I die. I don't play permadeath playthroughs. It's not tied to my ego. So I just play and just have fun. That's what I like to do. And then, of course, I share all my gamer secrets with all of you. Yeah, so they do listen to feedback. I give them huge credit. I mean, of all the games I've ever played, everybody, 7 Days to Die is the most configurable of any game ever. Because you can make it whatever you want. In fact, if you don't even like the version you're playing, you can just go back to Alpha, 20 or 16 or whatever. You can just go back and play whatever version you want. Plus, you can add mods and all sorts of stuff. And you got 1,000 POIs that you can play at. You can play however you want. You can turn storms on or off. You can do progression or not. You can turn all that stuff on and off. So, again, very configurable to however you like to play. Like, for me, I like to have basically everybody in one party. Because it kind of sucks when you have a big group like I do. 10 or 11 people or even up to 20 people in a group. And then they're in separate groups. So you got the adventuring people who are getting all the XP, and the people who are really grinding, doing the garden, who are at making the food and making weapons and ammo and all that. They're getting royally hosed on all the XP. So I don't think it works. I don't think that's a great way to work as a team. So that's the only mod we typically use is the mod that allow us to group everybody up in one party. Made by Sphere 2, by the way. Sphere 2 Larger Parties mod. An awesome mod, by the way. Big love to Sphere 2 for being awesome at that. Okay, so now we need to make some super corn seeds. And this is, I think, times 3. There's 3 rows. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Siri, what's 17 times 3? 51. All right, so we need 51 seeds. Do it. Do it. Right down there. Then we probably have a seed or 2 left over from last time. Yeah, we got a couple. I'm going to leave just 1 in there. And then, while it's making it, we're putting them down. Getting these suckers growing back up again. And then we'll see how much we have left over. We already did that. Rest of that row. We'll see how much we have left over. And then whatever we have left over is money in our pockets. Now, we really need to work on our bartering so that I can get that better sell rate, which is typically your sunglasses. Get that going. Again, if I have any extra, I'll just save it for next time. Not too worried about getting it exactly on the dot. Though you can. Looks like we might run out before we get to the end. Let's see. Ah, okay. Well, we can do it on the dot. 4 more. 4. Again, this is just a small version. This is the small version of my super corn. All right, so last time we made we had about 3 stacks. Now we have 4 stacks plus a little extra. So again, this is 6 grand. That's 6 plus 6 is 12. It's 24,044. So now we, instead of making, I forgot how much it was last time, 10,000 or it was 12. Plus a little extra, 12,400. So instead of making 12,000, now we made 24,000. So we just doubled our profit again, right? So we doubled and then doubled again. And then again, I could double it again because I could take all of this super corn and make a whole nother one that's just as big as the one I have now, right? So it starts compounding. You take 1 into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8. That isn't that much, right? But then 8 into 16, 16 into 32, 32 into 64, 64, 128. 128 is up, 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 up. And before you know, you have thousands, you have tens of thousands, you have hundreds of thousands as you kind of double over and over again. And that's what can happen. You can literally make millions just in super corn alone. And I will. I'll make crazy ton. Right now, again, we got 24 grand right there, 24,000. Right there, we could definitely utilize. Oh, wait, and I have another stack in here, too. Sorry, my bad. We have 26,000. And that's without having our bartering gear. Now, let's go in here and see. We just learned a lot of books. Maybe we got something good we can unlock here. We got our max level, almost close to that impact driver. We're definitely doing that one. We get that going. We're going to need a lot of parts. Oh, we got our steel spear to maximum. Oh, it's time for a steel spear then. Steel spear. Where are you? Oh, spear would probably be better. There we go. There we go. Steel spear. Let's do it. Takes duct tape. What a surprise. Luckily, over here somewhere, right here, we're making 100 glue, which we can then take and turn into a tremendous amount of duct tape. Go for it. Oh, I hit my thing there. Spear. We'll track that. And while we're waiting for that duct tape to run, we will get all of our other components. And legendary. And hopefully we have enough spear parts. Oh, we got plenty. I only need to make one more, so. And from here on in, everybody, I only need the one spear, so I can just sell the rest of the spear parts. Just sell those to the trader. We're 288. And there it is, steel spear. Go get it. Level 6, max level. All right, we're looking for a can of chili, too. Let's see if we got a can of chili in here. Chili, chili, chili. Right there, we got 2 cans of chili, as a matter of fact. Get them both out of there. We're going to go ahead and get our raw meats. Gonna get our beer. Oh, do we get rid of our beers or do we keep some? Oh, we kept one. Yay. Yay me. Blueberries. Plenty. Okay, Stircher stew. We'll put it in here. Make 2 of them. Boom. What else we need? Oh, we need another beer. I usually just sell the beer because it's kind of annoying to utilize it because it makes you blind. It makes me blind and dizzy because I have a constant vertigo, so it does help. It does help to not make the screen really, really blurry for me. And there is actually a perk that goes along with it as well. I think we only need to make 1. Yeah, only need to make 1, really, in our little quest here. And we got this done. We need to craft 1. We need to use 1. And then we need all this stuff. We're going to need an armor kit. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them in here. God, I made all those. Got polymers. We got those. Leather. Oh, man, we got a lot more leather. And cotton. Ooh, that's going to be a tricky one. Did I keep all that cotton or did I convert it? Cotton seeds. We got 19. Oh, we're going to need more cotton. We're going to have to dip by the forest biome, or we could grow some. Definitely not growing any. Where would I put cotton accidentally? Probably up here, if anywhere. I seriously doubt I have any extra cotton laying around. Nope. Nope, nope. All right, how we looking? 4 seconds. Pull this out of here. Pull all these mods out. Like this. And there we go. Nice steel spear. I'm going to move over so you can see it right there in slot number 1. And now we have 4 slots. Put all of our goodies in there. Would have been a good time to get that weighted head mod. Now, see, this is worth 181, everybody. But at this point, running this stuff to the trader is completely mute. So I'm just going to start scrapping everything. Scrapping everything. If it's like an extra book that I have, I've now transitioned to the point in which I don't need to put it in there. Farmer outfits worth 336. That I might sell. But what I really need is better armor. I need to be able to make better armor. And my armor is just going painfully slow right now. But we do have some level 4s, so I guess we could make a level 4 sunglasses here. Let's go ahead and get this going on. Alright, kits here. That there. And we'll make ourselves some sunglasses right there. We've got this. We can use that. And then now we got all of that done. This, and this. Now we just need some cotton, and we got that going. And then we got our sunglasses. And again, this is overall bartering, right? So buying and selling. So that's pretty good. Now I had some level 1s, but they weren't as good on buying wise as this other one. But now, again, I can sell it for 424 at the trader, man. That's a good amount. Now, if it's worth that much, I would sell it. If it's just worth a diddly amount, everybody, then I wouldn't worry about it. That is for sure. So we'll put that in there for when we're ready for trading. We'll put our super corn in there. And we'll come back to all that later on. And put all this back in here. We'll put all this back in there. We'll come back and do this thing later. We're going to need... It's in the guard box. We're going to need more of our stuff here. More of our cotton. These are resources. My blocks again. Give me my blocks. Stop putting them in there. Maybe if I took this... Took that stuff out. We'll stop putting my blocks in there. Okay. It's down here. Wait, no. We're going to do our flying vehicle. Alright. And again, we just did all of that stuff, everybody, in no time at all. Now, it's day 59, which means we can get out and get it going as well. How are we doing on time? Okay. Might want to just try to finish sinking to the winter biome so we can, when we pick up next time, we can... oh, I got to book in my inventory too. See, worth 120, just use it. Okay, so we want to sink to the winter biome so we can dip on over there for more traders. Now, I don't think there's any cotton out here. Where is the closest forest? Right there. Away we go. Talking to that guy that was down there. Okay, we're gonna dip over there, and we have the thing going right here. I'll move over. We have that thing going, which goes for another 5 minutes, which is gonna help us in the winter biome. But it won't matter because we're gonna go over here, get a bunch of cotton, and then basically make our winter gear. And then that winter gear is gonna sink us to the winter biome, and then we won't even need that drink anymore. We won't even need it. Now what we need is a bunch of cotton. And instead of growing it, everybody, growing cotton or chrysanthemums or any of that stuff is a huge waste of your precious... And even if you had 1,000 of them, everybody, I would still say it's a waste of your precious plots. Because you can just run around and find an absolute ton of them over here. And every time I hit these, I'm just going to punch them. I'm getting 3 of them at the same time. I kept the other cotton on me so I don't have to gather 20 more, because I've already got 20 or so. Again, look how easy this is. But again, I'm getting 3 at a time. Way faster. And I get some chrysanthemums too. Way faster than anything else. I'm also going to go ahead and use this for a stamina regen boost. Just to make this go faster. Alright, I'll get some of chrysanthemums too. I don't know why, I just feel like it. In case we had run out. We're already done. Done. Did I pick up my vehicle? I did, right here. Oh, I don't have any med kits either. Oh man, I gotta get some... I gotta get some meds. I don't have any meds on me. Used up all my med kits. Simple as that. And then you're out. Hey, now you rule the wasteland once you get your gyro. You are ruling the wasteland. I could land right in my base too, but I might break some of my stuff, so that's why I don't do that. You notice I usually pick up my vehicle because I've seen them destroy those vehicles before. In fact, I've seen my team trying to kill zombies by vehicles and destroy the vehicles. That's probably the most dangerous thing is other players to your vehicles. All right. And I was like, stop shooting, and then boom, vehicle broken. That's how it goes. Sometimes you learn the hard way. Okay. And now I gather the stuff for the snow gear. And by the way, you can just make the snow gear in your inventory. Over here. Oh, I gotta unlock it over here first. And now that we did all of the things, we now unlocked the new survival gear. There's our snow gear, and then we can craft it from all that stuff that it said you needed. Now it's going to take like a minute, and then we'll be synced to the snow biome. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome sauce. Right over here. So yeah, so far we've gone to forest, and then we're going to go, we went to forest, and then we're here in the burnt biome now in this base. Then we're going to go to the desert, then we'll go snow, then we'll go wasteland. And Wasteland, we'll wait to the very end to sync to the Wasteland because we're going to go out there and build a gigantic, pretty involved. I wouldn't call it gigantic, but more involved mega base because I've built bases so big that they are what we call the cement biome, everybody. Where if you zoom the map all the way out, it was from here to here and down and over. That is a lot of blocks, everybody. It's literally thousands, tens of thousands of blocks right there. And you go back and watch it from an old stream I have over on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. In fact, I'll just throw those links in the chat for you. They're all back there on a playlist, 7 Days to Die. Feel free to check it out. And while you're over there, hit that subscribe button, hit the follow button where you're watching me anywhere else. All right. Let's see. What else do we feel like doing? I think we're just waiting to get this going. Oh, we got to figure out what other mod we want to use with our spear now, too. Man, what's the spear doing now? Wow. Power attack damage is 91. And mitigating their armor by 50%. I'm going to be one-shotting mobs even more so. Okay. Do I got anything in here that I can really throw in there? I already have the serrated blade mod. I think the weighted head mod would be the thing I would put in there. Because the weighted head mod has a chance to stun and slow victims. So let's throw that in there. That'll slow them down. Oh, and our snow gear is ready. All right, snow gear. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, in my team play, everybody, they're going to be ahead of me, and I'm on purpose, so that we're discovering stuff together without me running ahead. So that's why I'm not skipping ahead and running the wasteland and doing all of that. This way, we do all that stuff together. So we'll have to get to the wasteland over there first before I get to it over here. But it's not going to be long. My team is absolutely crushing it. Again, we play a bit in the different zones. Just, again, same thing. To see what it's like for team to take on those different biomes. And then in this playthrough, what it's like to take on it solo. And I do need to make some kits. I wonder if I can make my own kits. What do we got here? I haven't done kits in forever. What do we need? Oh, we need some beer. Yeah, sold all that beer, too. That'll teach me. Guess we can make some beer. What do we need? Let's see. We need some hops flour. A bunch of water. I bet you I got a bunch of hops flour just sitting around somewhere doing absolutely nothing. Usually, or I threw it away, one or the other, sold it. I didn't know, I can't remember what it looks like. Haven't done it in so long. Well, I have some hop seeds that I guess I could do. Or I could just go buy beer from the trader. Just be super lazy. Super lazy. I have 18 hop seeds. I guess I could just grow some. Grow some in my 3 extra little plots I have here. Alright, let's find a little spot off to the side here. Maybe this side. Yeah, maybe I'll make one more. One more farm plot. Turn around, put that right back in there. That's why I use the right mouse button. Just kind of slide that around. So we're going to make some hops, and then turn those hops into some beer. For some med kits. Again, I haven't made med kits in forever. Usually by the time I'm making the med kits, I have so many extra. But I noticed in this playthrough, I haven't really gotten that many. But I haven't been trying, so I guess that kind of is to be expected. Alright, we'll just grow it ourselves. We won't be too lazy. We'll be somewhat lazy, but not completely lazy. And I do have a bunch of bandages that I can use for now. So we can go ahead and throw those in there. And so, med kits. First aid kits. We need beer, bandages, sewage kit, and blood bags. I think I saw a ton of these blood bags somewhere. What the heck did I do with them? Good question. I don't see them. I sell them to the vendor. Going loot blind. There they are, 13. Alright. That, bandages. Tons of those. So it's 1 each. So I'll need 13 beers. Plenty of bandages. I've only got 9 sewing kits. You make sewing kits? I don't think I've ever looked at that in a while. Nope. Got to get more sewing kits. But I got 9 of them. So that should be fine for now. So yeah. And then 5 bandages per first aid kit. So this would be... There'd be 5 right there. Now, I wouldn't make more than 5 just to put them in my thing. And then as I used them up, I would make more. But yeah, if you're generating those, you would definitely want to put... start making those beers. I remember those kits they used to have where each player would go through and like donate blood. I remember those. That was fun. And I think it would weaken you too or something like that, if I remember right. Something like that. Some sort of side effect. Alright, we gotta make some more of this over here because we have a lot of water sitting over here. We can utilize for more glue. Over here, boom, boom. How much can we make? 124. Sounds good to me. And put this back in here. And GG's all around. There we go. This out of there. GG's all around. Again, how are we doing on anything else? What else can we make? Already did our auger. I don't think we have enough. I think we should save our motor tool parts. I need 2 more motor tool parts for our level 6 impact driver. I think that's what we're going to need. Impact driver. Yeah, right now it takes 5 for level 5, so it'll be 6 for level 6. And we got all that other stuff, no problem. So I should be writing this down. Hold on, over here. Alright, impact driver. Oh, we should be working on our ammo. Level 6. We're also going to try to work on that M weapon over here, M60. Let's see, even a level 2 would be good, or even a level 1. M60 machine gun, let's track that. 14 machine parts at level 2. 13 machine parts there. We have an abundance of machine gun parts. I seriously doubt it. We have no machine gun parts. Okay. So, we need to hit up the traders for some machine gun parts. See, that's why sometimes it's better just to wait until it's level 6 and then do it because of the overall cost that you're, spending those materials. What else? Okay, I can sell these clubs and steel knuckles. I'm probably not going to use those. Not going to use the steel parts. Not going to use those steel tool parts, probably. But most people keep them around because, you never know. You might. So even a level 1 M60 would be incredibly awesome. And again, what I do is I just go down my crafting skill stuff here. Again, just wait till these max out. Spears already did. Anything else? Shotguns almost the pump shotgun. I mean, almost to auto shotty. Armor, we're level 4 at least. I just let that go to level 6 now. Got food maxed out, seeds maxed out. Oh, we're to batteries already. So that means we have all of our electric stuff that we can do. Electric doors and hatches and plates and stuff. Oh, we're going to have some fun with that. Almost to the SMG as well. Yeah, we get that SMG and we can put our remote kill boxes. Done there. Done there. All right, we're doing good overall. I would say the next thing I really want to work on, because I don't really need a level 6 chainsaw, would be our salvage tool. Would be our impact driver. We only need 2 more books for that. And Horde Night is on... what day? We're on 59, so 63. All right, so day 63, and then day 64 is the next reset. Oh. Yeah, Murder Kitty came over here and killed the Screamer. Well, thank you. I'm going to turn that kitty into a pet. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, guy. Anybody else want to die? Yeah, she didn't scream. That was funny. That Murder Kitty followed her over here and interrupted her before she could scream. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. I like the little light on the workbench, by the way. Had that little light. I don't know. I forget when they added it, but I haven't looked at it in a while. Little light there. I haven't noticed that in a while. Okay. We're running out of time, too. I got IRL stuff I got to do. I think that's probably a good place to stop. We should get our outfit out of here before I forget. Run off without my stuff and take my farmer outfit. Almost to get that. So we want to work on that. Getting armor to level 6. Legendary parts. What else we want to work on? Let's see. We're trying to get our intellect to level 10. So I'm just reminding myself what I'm going to be doing next time, because that's going to be next Sunday, and I will probably forget what the heck I'm doing. Intellect to level intellect 10, and then the daring adventurer level 5 for double rewards, and then we're going to go back to questing. And then I'll do better barterer, which will do that. And then we really need to get our salvaging going too. Our lucky looter here, so our looting is going faster. Probably go into that next. Again, everybody, these are actually worth really putting 1 points in these. Maybe I'll just spread these points around. into both these light armors. Light and medium armor. I do the heavy armor because I'm usually wearing the nerdy outfit. Just so I'm getting double the book values. Now, eventually, everybody, when you get all these perk books done and all of these skills done, you don't need any of the books anymore. Now you've maxed all that stuff out. Then the next thing you want to max out, obviously, is going to be your XP and your level so that you can get more points and then make your character stronger and stronger and stronger. Which is what I'm working toward there, but you can actually get all the points. You can get everything, just like in Fallout. If you play it long enough and your character gets high enough level, you can unlock every single perk in there if you want to. And then, by the way, you'll have max everything. You'll have all the perks, and then maybe all the buffs, because you have all the food and all the candy and all the stuff. And then the mobs still keep getting harder. You'll reach a maximum point in which you've tiered up everything. And that's the point I really like to work toward, again. And it's different every time because sometimes you get more of this type of book or that type of book. Sometimes you'll find the Crucible earlier on. Sometimes you won't. Sometimes this, sometimes that. It's always kind of swinging back and forth, and you can play through different ways. Maybe you're playing more stealthy. Maybe you're playing more in the intelligence line like I like to do. I like to start in the strength line, as you can see, and get my Miner 69er up. That really helps a lot. Pack Mill, an incredibly great perk now because it does increase the speed of your crafting in your inventory itself. So that's pretty awesome as well. So I do like to utilize all those perks very early on for sure. For sure. So we're making some good strides here, everybody. Good strides. Let's see, what else can we get going on? We're saving up some points. Let's see, intellect 10, saving 3 points. Make sure to make a note of that one too. So trying to get the M60, the impact driver, the M60, armor to level 6. Probably the M60 is probably a lower priority. Now, armor to level 6 is a higher priority. And we got our chem stations done today. We got our brass for bullet. We should just keep brass for bullet casings on there because we know we're going to need that. I don't think we need more gunpowder. Yeah, I'm typing this over in my little spreadsheet, everybody. If you guys want to check it out, I'll put a link in the chat for you. It's called Settlement Overseer 2.0. It's right here. So I'm just making notes right here for next time so we can stay focused on what we're doing. So yeah, we're going to go there, get the Daring Adventurer, then we're going to do some quests around here, probably do a Horde Night or two, and then build a whole nother base somewhere else. I know, pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. Probably, again, in the big city that we have down here in the desert. That's a one massive city. And then, of course, this Trader Bob is close to this one and to this one. There's a little smaller city here. So I would definitely go to the one that's the biggest. There's another city out here, so we can get quests here, and this quest will send us to one of these things. And then we'll do a bunch of quests there and have some fun. And then we're going to go out here to the winter biome, which is weird that we haven't done it there, but we did a little bit here. And now that we're synced to the winter biome, we can just fly our vehicle over it and find all the cities and stuff. And again, we know where the wasteland is. Oh, look at the winter biome's right here. So that means the winter biome is going to match up to the edge like we saw of this. So you have winter, forest, and wasteland. And the wasteland is probably this whole bottom corner of the map. All of that. Again, I have a very large map on this one. And the winter biome obviously going to be down here in this corner. And, you know, we got other stuff we could probably discover. There was a town that was kind of up over here, too. That we could check out. I like to go check out all the towns, try to find all the things. I like the fact that when you find the trader now, it just automatically puts it on the map. That's pretty awesome. I wish it would do that with every POI. Like when you roll over this and it tells you the name of it, it puts a little thing and then puts the name of it. This here, name of it. That would be cool if it did that. But hey, I'll take the traders at least. Well, that's one less thing I have to label. And there was another trader here. So right now we have 3 Trader Bobs, which means that we probably have 3 Trader Rex somewhere. That is around here. I'm trying to see wherever Where'd another one be? So there's one here, and then one off of this town. Oh, right there. Right there is a trader wreck. I can see it because there's the thing. These are your chicken coops. Oh, man, we went right past it a bunch of times and didn't even notice. Man, I zipped past that, I don't know, 50 times to go over here to the town. You know what? I think we have just enough time. No, we don't. We don't. I was gonna dip out there just to explore it. All right. Go to. I'm gonna put that first. Go to Trader Rec number 3 at Red Flag first. All right. There we go. We'll make a note for next time. All right. So I don't get wife aggro. Let's go ahead and roll out of here. Let's go. Now, I hope you guys had as much of a fantastic time as I did. I had a great time. Man, that just zoomed by, everybody. That zoomed by once we got the technical stuff out of the way. So I got to roll on out of here. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know what's going on with the schedule this week. Now, this is my normal schedule here, everybody. I will be back potentially tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if everything works out fine. And then I will be out on Wednesday, Thursday, and then normally on Friday. Then I'll be back on Saturday with some team play with my team on 7 Days to Die. I got some IRL stuff I got to do this week. But then I shall be back, and we're going to have an epic night. That is for sure. Another epic night in our brand new base that we built. We got lots to do. I got to build out the whole driveway. We got to get all of our sorting boxes and all of our forges and workbenches going. We're scaling that base up as well, so we have lots and lots of stuff running. So very excited about doing that. And also we're doing some really advanced blueprinting and whatnot of our train systems. And we're connecting all our train systems in so that we can run all of the oil and the coal back to our massive fuel plant that we're going to make. And we're going to just scale up our power to the nth degree and then basically run our trains all over the place and just have a great time running trains using blueprints and using the new Auto Connect feature in 1.1, showing you how to do that. And of course, if you're one of my patrons, you also get all the blueprints as well to make your own. Very cool. So again, I will be out on Wednesday and Thursday. You can also help out the stream by go ahead and follow those links that I'll put in there again for you. Hey there, Pete and Dragon. I see you. And then pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. If you're already there, it's even easier because it's right down there. Look, there's the button. Press it. Press that. Press it. Press that subscribe. It's basically like the follow button. It's easy and it's free. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow button over there. You can check out the Discord, the home of the Tycoons, Teamwork Tycoons over there. You can say hi in the general chat. Tons of stuff over there for you. I got a bunch of news just running there for a whole bunch of different games like 7 Days to Die, Fallout, what else? Astroneer, and just a whole giant list of them that you can go check out. You can also help out the stream by going over to patreon.com/Kismet and supporting the stream over there. The best way to actually support the stream, everybody. Not only just support the stream, also supports guides, highlights, other things that I do, other projects and whatnot, and giveaways and all that other fun stuff that we do. So again, consider becoming a Patreon supporter over there as well. So at patreon.com/Kismet. Very easy. You can find the link right down there in the chat. Now, that's it for me, everybody. You guys have been awesome, so I'm going to shower you with a bunch of love for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Always the smartest idea. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. I am going to try to get those giveaways out before I do run out and do a whole bunch of IRL stuff this week. It may or may not happen. It might be Friday when I get back around to it, so just keep that in mind, everybody. I'll try my best. We'll see what happens. But that's it for me. I will see you guys again potentially tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Satisfactory. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on